Welcome to the VLenore Show. Here we will discuss lifestyle, beauty, celebrity gossip, and current events in our own way, my way, freestyle. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Well, hello, lovers. How y'all doing today? Baby, I am sorry. Let's just start it there. I am sorry. I'm sorry that I was up all night to some medication I hadn't taken in a while, around 6:30, sometime between 6:30 and 7:30 a.m. this morning. Okay. And I knew it would probably make me drowsy, which was fine because I hadn't been to sleep all night. So I'm just going to sleep for a few hours, get up, take care of some business, go on about my day. So I took the medication sometime between 6:30 and 7:30-ish, I think. I want to say it was like 6:45, 7, but I'm just going to give myself some more wiggle room there. I think it was within that hour. And I woke up, hadn't eaten, hadn't used the bathroom, hadn't done anything. Okay. I woke up, it was around 8:54, 8:58, something weird. You guys, I just woke up for the day at damn near 9 o'clock. So I am so sorry. I'm very, very sorry. Very, because I don't know what the hell. My body clock is off, you guys. It has been actually for the last almost month now. My body clock month now. My body clock has been off. I have probably stayed up later at night. Actually, while I was gone, I stayed up at night, could barely sleep. The only time I could get real sleep was in the morning during the day for nap time, because we were in kindergarten. Okay. So between the hours of like I don't know. I'd say mostly from 4 to 7 p.m. That was my nap time. And then, because everyone's nap time was that time. And then maybe during the day I might sleep a little longer, but my God, I sleep through like breakfast hours and stuff. But my goodness, y'all, I can't sleep. And so I went to sleep this morning. It was before, it was somewhere around 7:30, because I remember when I saw the clock and I'm thinking to myself, why is it still dark outside? It's 8 in the morning. Anyway, thank you guys for joining. Okay, my friend Native Tribe Urban Media. He appears to still be my friend. He appears, well, sort of. He was at least checking to see, is I okay? Is I coming? Is everything good? Is you sick? He reached out. He reached out. Okay, so did my girl Black but Not Bitter. The rest of you hoes weren't thinking about me. Mm-hmm. The rest of you hoes didn't give a shit, because nobody else reached out to me. Anyway, we're here. Now, we may be late, but at least we're not never. Okay? We may be late, but we ain't never. I mean, come anyway, never mind. All right. Let me get some cranberry juice. Actually, I don't have any. So I'm going to drink my fruit punch. Okay? I'm going to try and make my voice not sound as much like Sonya's. Okay. I was thinking this was the good thing about doing these readings right now, is the fact that my voice sounds more like Sonya than ever. You know, because these black bitches, these black chicks, it's always these black chicks. They're acting, they're so mean. They say mean things, they lie. The bloggers, they lie. They lie all the time. Okay, there's my warm up. Okay, hi Ethels girl, hi Bella, hey D Dub, hey Just Nikki, hey Justin's mom and Miss HLS and Tanya B here, April B, Bella, Blueberry is here as well, and happy to be happy. Okay, hi Bella, hi Southside Chi-Town, yes. Who else we got? Prominent Woman, Black but Not Bitter, Rossi, Nola Brown. Beauty is her name. My tie. Myretta. Tell the truth. Make it rain. Miss Lorraine. Sarah Colette. Salty Buzzard. Them folks, and them folks. Okay. I said Rossi Cherryberry. Yes. Who else am I seeing? Am I seeing anybody else really clear ashes? Tori Story? Am I minding business? Retro in my fro. Hi, Delicate Dale. I am unique. Donna Michi. D Shell. Yes, baby, we here. Okay, so I'm not going to make y'all wait anymore, because that was enough. All right? That was enough. Hi, Sonya B. So now we're going to bring him up. The man, the mind, the voice. You heard me. I don't think anyone's gotten that type of intro anywhere on the planet. We have the man, the mind behind the man, and the voice of the man. Hell, we got the man, the one and only Media. Hi, Native.
VLenore.
Hi.
VLenore, you know what?
What?
And chat, you could sing with me. I am reincarnated. I was stargazing. Life goes on. I need all my babies. Yes, woke up looking for the broccoli. Y'all don't know Kendrick. Y'all gonna sit there and act like y'all don't know. Oh, that's fine, because I feel good. Get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no taste. I walked in, walked out with the safe. Man, don't let me know what to play. Woo wee. VLenore, did you see that halftime show?
Wow. No, I don't.
Did you
I've never
see-
really listened to rap, but what you just, huh?
Did you see the show, V?
What'd you say?
Did you see the halftime show?
What show?
The
Oh,
halftime
yes,
show
yes.
of the Super
Oh,
Bowl.
let me say this real quick about that halftime show. Yesterday, listening to you speak on what you like, what was so exciting about that that performance.
Mm-hmm.
I have to be completely honest with you. So when I watched the performance first, I thought, okay, I see him. I like it. I thought, the only thing that stood out to me as being like, oh, wow, he went there was the fact that he did the little tease, acting like they want me to play the song.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear the music, and he's like, nah, slow it down. So then he does his thing. And then when he comes back and actually plays the song, I thought, oh, wow, that was deep, whatever. I wasn't familiar with all of the lyrics to all of the songs, for one.
Mm-hmm.
Two, I didn't see the symbolism. So when I listened to your commentary yesterday, I was like, oh, shit. Okay. So then I went back and watched it again, and I saw it. Then I started seeing a few other content creators, like on TikTok, other places, breaking it down. I sent you one or two, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh my God, this was deep. Like, I didn't realize it until you said something. I thought overall, okay, it was entertaining, and it was a little it was provocative in the sense that they said that ish about Drake, and they said it on national TV or international TV at that.
Mm-hmm.
And that he literally is calling this man a pedophile, what's the name of that? Pedialyte. Called him a Pedialyte right there in front of the world, even said the man's name. See, I thought all that was like a lot. But when I really saw the symbolism behind everything in America and the flag, do you know I missed the flag? I think I was playing a game while I had it on. So I missed the flag and all of that till you said it. So I had to go back and watch it.
Yes, America built on the back of black men. The fact that the flag was comprised of black men wearing red, white, and blue. The fact that they split the flag to show the division in America. And the fact that this man looked President Trump in his face and said, be humble. Mm-hmm. The most arrogant.
Say Trump's name?
He didn't say Trump's name, but Trump was there at the Super Bowl. Trump was there at the Super Bowl.
No, I'm saying, did he say Trump? Oh, okay. Is there a delay?
I think so. Could be.
I think there's a delay. I'm sorry.
He did not
but
say
go
Trump's
ahead.
name.
Say what you were going to say.
Okay.
Okay.
But the way that Trump's box faced the field, so where Trump was sitting at was facing directly at the performance. So he looked at Trump dead in his face and said, hold up, be humble. And the order of the songs was also important as far as the way that the songs were organized, because if you think about it, V, and this goes back all the way back to what we talked about on election night, the first song that he did was Squabble Up, which means that we're in for a fight. See, everything that happened.
Yeah, you know what? I'm reading what Black and Got Bigger just. Oh, go ahead. I am sorry. This sound is off tonight. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, everything that he was saying was on purpose. Everything that he did was on purpose. And I think that the people that didn't enjoy the show, kind of had that same Jordan Peele kind of thing, where if you go see a Jordan Peele horror movie, it's not going to be just laid out in front of you. There's a lot that you're going to have to watch and pay attention to. So just like you said, you was playing a game while you were, okay, that's fine, but you missed certain things because you weren't paying attention to what was going on the screen. The symbolism.
I wasn't.
The symbolism with Samuel L. Jackson being Uncle Sam and basically representing America. And if you listen to the things that he was yelling at Kendrick Lamar, especially when he says you're too reckless, you're too wild, and you're too ghetto, what he was referring to there was the way that people criticize Black protest.
Yeah, absolutely.
there's no right way for Black people to protest anything. Everything is a problem, no matter how we do it, whether we take a knee like Kaepernick or whether we are take to the streets, there's a problem.
Yep.
So there was just a lot. And y'all, I'm gonna break it all down. We're gonna break down this whole Super Bowl Sunday tomorrow. So y'all come check me out tomorrow. We're gonna do the whole thing, top to bottom, from the city of New Orleans to the designer of the logo. We're gonna break down the entire Super Bowl Black history culture moment that was Super Bowl Sunday. It's gonna be great. There's a lot, V. There's a lot.
Gotcha. No, I love it. I love it. I appreciate that. I might have you whatever, we'll talk behind the scenes, but I really enjoyed it and was flabbergasted after you brought those things to light, and then I was able to see other content creators talking about it too. It seemed like everybody picked up on most of it, but there was also, it seemed like each person picked up something extra, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh wow.
Yeah.
Hold on. Needs permission to use it. Okay. My computer's talking to me. So yeah, so I was very impressed with it after that. I actually also I picked up on the Samuel Jackson being Uncle Sam pun, said it, whatever. And then I saw him as like a more articulate, more modern version of his role from Django. So I didn't really see all this. I'm just so glad that I listened to you and that you said something. And it made me research it, and I thought it was interesting. And just like Black But Not Bitter said, his performance could be a college course. I believe now, seeing it and having a better understanding of it, I believe his performance will go down in history and will be talked about in books. It may not be white history books for quite some time, but he will be talked about in Black history books and Black music and its shift and what Black music means in this time period. Because trust and believe, that's going to come up, just like, you know, during the civil rights movement and even beyond. All of the different artists that, you know, created music during those times did it a lot of times with the world in mind. You know, right. So I think that this will be one of those performances that will get talked about, like many, you know, many things that are going to show up as a timestamp of where we are and what was going on and how we protested. Because protest is going to change too. Some things need to remain because they're effective and they're historic, and then there will be other ways for us to protest. You know, that our ancestors didn't have access to, like with the internet. The protest that can happen online is just as powerful as the protest that happens in person. You know, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, and I mean, and if you go through, which is why I think that it's important that Kendrick was the halftime and not Lil Wayne or whoever else anybody wanted, was because what Kendrick did was for the culture. You know, when you think about the everybody was upset with Snoop Dogg, they were upset with Rick Ross, they were upset with Nelly. Wayne would have been an extension of that. It just, instead of performing for Trump at the White House, he would have been performing for Trump at the Super Bowl, right? Because Trump was there and he is a Trump supporter. Right. So it wouldn't have been any different. So by making that turn to Kendrick, now we have a message that's anti what's going on. We have a message that is for the culture. And then if you look at Kendrick's history, you look at his discography and you listen to his lyrics, and V, if you're not listening to this man, I'm telling you, just dive in. Because even the beginning of Squabble Up, he says, I am reincarnated. Okay. He's coming back from a previous life. Okay. I was stargazing, meaning that I was admiring all these people like Snoop Dogg, like Rick Ross, like, you know, I was stargazing. Okay. Life goes on. I need all my babies, meaning that all these Black lives that are being obliterated, all these Black lives that are being wasted, I need all my babies. So that means that I got to do something about what is happening right now. So even when you go through all of his lyrics, you know, and you go through all of his discography and just listen to what he's saying in DNA, I got royalty and loyalty inside my DNA. You know, even when you go to songs like Be Humble, you know, this man looked the most arrogant, abashed racist in his face and said, be humble. When he looked in that camera, he looked at MAGA dead in the face and said, be humble. So as we mourned on election night what has happened to America, I think that what Kendrick did on Sunday was lift us up and let us know that we're going to have to squabble up and tell America to be humble, because we ain't went nowhere. Life goes on. I need all my babies.
No, that's awesome. That's an awesome breakdown. I'm definitely going to tune in. I was supposed to be doing a 12-hour live tomorrow. I don't know if I'm in a better position to do that now or a worse one. So it may not happen.
What is a 12-hour
tomorrow
live?
Might push it to next month. Huh?
What is a 12-hour live? What is 12 hours?
Yeah, it was going to be a marathon live. See, if you were, you know, in my members only meeting, you would know. So I'm just, I mean, since you're a member and all.
Kind of a good point.
Okay, I'm just saying. Yes, make it rain. I'm going to go live. Huh? What'd you say?
No, I was saying, yes, make it rain. I was saying the same thing. Yeah, she said 12 hours.
Yes. Okay. I was going to go live from 12 noon to 12 midnight tomorrow. Yeah. So I'll figure it out. If not tomorrow, because there were a couple of things I wanted to make sure I locked down on today, but today is now damn near tomorrow. There's that. So it may not happen tomorrow. Okay. Might happen. I don't know. Might have to wait until next week, but it's fine because I said I was going to do one this month and one next month. And yeah, we were laying out content that we wanted to discuss. Should be interesting. I think it'll be fun. Want people to come through. I was going to invite you over at some point. Maybe you do your commentary tomorrow, and then you can give us a light overview next week after just even marinating on it a little further. So yeah, there's that. The other thing is native, the footprint, the thumbnail that I'm using for this show is wrong. It says Wednesday. Could you give me a generic one that says text, I guess? I would appreciate it. I'll change it out. Secondly, you keep putting my big face ass in those circles and it's not fitting. This one fits better.
Okay. All right.
My face looks like it's like Sonya's head trying to squeeze in through a pinhole.
Okay.
That's the way I see it.
It's not what I see, but okay.
I see Sonya's big head trying to squeeze in a pinhole and it doesn't fit. So every time I look at it, that's what I see. So can you fix it and give me one that doesn't say Wednesday?
I absolutely will. Sure. No problem.
And then when you use it, can you use that one and not the one that looks like Sonya's head?
I'm not sure what that means, but yes, I understand what you're saying. Yes, I will do that. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Look at what
Uh-huh.
Aquarius Bay put. Look at what Aquarius Bay said. Okay.
Aquarius is probably showing their ass because it's Aquarius season. But let me find them.
Look at Aquarius Bay. Okay, and that's what I say. I'm agreeing with Aquarius Bay right now.
Why are you agreeing with people in my chat?
Because Aquarius Bay is correct. That's why.
Aquarius Bay, not the one I have on the not the picture I have on the thumbnail now, but the one that Native likes to use on Tuesdays, and it looks like my head can barely get in there.
Cute. It's cute.
In fact, it looks like my head is stuck in there. That's what it looks like.
Cute. It's cute.
Mm-mm.
It's cute. I think it's cute. Morris thinks it's cute.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, anywho, okay, so now here's the other problem, and I tried to warn Native. I'm going to share my screen, but for whatever reason, I don't know what the hell's wrong with this, but it won't let me when I go to hold on. Yeah, there we go. When I go to move the text up and down, it literally will not move, but it'll move a hair and then I can't do anything. And when I try to use my, and actually, let me take you off the screen. There we go. Let me show you. So if I want to move it, okay, there's the thing. We're on the 24th, right, Native?
Yep.
The 24th. So I can move it. It's hard to move it. Okay. 24th. Plus your family knows not to be a perv. Okay, we saw that. You said you think we're going into the 25th?
I believe
maybe.
So. I believe so. So looking for Martha number.
Okay. So this is Alasia Alexander. Okay, that we talked about on the 25th. She lived with us for 3 years. Now we didn't say that last time, but I think we read this one before, haven't we? You said 25th?
23rd. Hopefully tomorrow we can get to the bank statements. Not to be a perv. Alasia Alexander was our played. Yeah, I don't think I read that part.
I don't think you read it last week. I feel like I remember us maybe going over this at some point for some reason, but okay. So which part? Do you want to start at?
Maybe we were the 23rd going into the 24th. Maybe that's what it was.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
so.
That's
it's
what
hard
it
for me
was.
to move these pages.
Okay.
23rd. I don't know why it won't let me arrow up and down. Let me try. Yeah, that's it. It won't let me up and down.
Okay. No problem. I got it.
Hold on. Okay. Can't. Are you sure this is going to work?
I got mine
up. Okay, you want to just, I'm sorry. I cannot, you see I'm having trouble?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how to rectify this. Because I'm using the shift key as well as just using my roll down the side. So it's
if you want me
okay, so let me stop. Go ahead and share your screen.
But I gotta jump off the iPad, jump onto my big computer. So let me leave and I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, y'all. But thank y'all for being here. I told Native right before this. I'm sorry. Right before we started, I was telling him, I don't know why, but I have trouble moving the text messages up and down. If I use the arrow key, it doesn't work at all. If I try to use my hand, to manually slide the bar up and down, it won't do it like lightly. It just does it a little. It's crazy. It's annoying. So I apologize, you guys, for a further delay. I have not eaten today, so I'm glad I made that tuna last night. Okay. Where Sonya normally is, eating, in bed, and shitting. She's always doing at least one of those three things when we hear from her, she is either, eating, which we often can hear. She is often shitting after she's eating. Okay. She's a mess. So I figure I'm going to do the same. I'm going to sit here, eat, and she usually has her mouth full. She's usually lying. So if I can eat, lie, chew, and still sound like I smoked a pack of Black and Milds before I came on, then I will be in good character. Hey, Native, what you got going on?
Hey. I don't think we're out of sync anymore.
Hey.
Or maybe we are. Maybe we are.
Wait, hold on. Sandra's RN said, how can you go all day without eating? I think it's my nerves, child. Really. If I have a lot going on in my head, I can do it. Also, I was sleeping. Now, sometimes I have slept and, of course, been awakened by my hungry stomach, but not this time. I made this tuna last night, and then I ate a little bit last night before I went to bed. So maybe that's why I just wasn't hungry. And then when I woke up and I realized it was damn near 9 p.m., I was so confused. I called Native and I was like, Native, I just woke. What did I say? How did I say it?
I just woke up.
I said I just
7 o'clock in the morning.
I said, I just woke up from yesterday. He was like, you just woke up from what? I said, yes, yesterday. I'm just waking up today from yesterday. He was like, what?
I was confused.
Okay, I see it. I see it back here now. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to move us over here. Oh, well, I guess I don't have to. Yeah, it's cool. Can you make it just a slight bit bigger? So I don't have to read it from my... Oh, I guess I could read the actual document. And who starts? Uh-oh. Can you hear me, Native?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Are we still on a delay or is that what's going on?
Well, see, that's what I think we're good. I don't hear the delay now. Do you hear the delay?
I can't tell.
Okay. No, I don't think we have one now.
Okay, good. Okay. So I know I said, okay, baby, it's on.
So,
and then I know
you said... Good. You talk. Wait a minute. Okay, baby, it's on. That's going on to the 24th or the 25th.
See, this is okay, baby, it's on. And then I think that we went, you said, why the sad face? And then I said, okay.
Oh, I think it might be... I think it's the 25th. The one says good call. I think that's where we are. Honestly. You see what I'm saying? Like right at the 25th.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I do see that. Yep. We can start there.
Okay. All right. You want to do your warm up first? Or you've been warming up all day?
No, I haven't really been warming up all day. It has been cold outside today. So no, I don't know why it's 40 degrees in Atlanta after it was just 77 degrees.
40?
Yes.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
Well, it's 31 degrees here. How do you like that?
Well, you're not in the South.
Oh.
Yeah. So
okay.
There's that. There's that.
All right.
So I do need to warm up because I have been cold all fucking day.
Baby, it's cold outside.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Mhm.
Me. 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 You have to listen to me. Them folk, 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 them folk. Who folk? What folk? Them folk, them folk. I don't know them folk. Them folk, them folk, them folk, them folk, them folk, them folk, them folk. That part. 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 Bingo. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello.
He be doing that too, you think? I never noticed that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Okay.
Miss HLS, you have survived it, okay? All right.
Wow. I didn't notice it.
Oh yeah, that's to make sure that the phone doesn't cut off, V. You know, you got to make sure that
Oh my God.
you got to
Where did he get that from?
I have
Why
no
do
idea.
you think why do you think that the phone cuts off if people aren't I don't know about that one.
You know what I think it is, V? I think
What?
somebody was playing a prank on him and telling him that as a joke, and he took it serious. So that's my theory. That's my theory. I think somebody just told him that shit just to be telling them that shit.
So he could make a fool of himself?
Exactly.
They didn't like him?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, wait. 80% CMOS said. I swear I hate for my family to walk in and hear this. They will never understand how much I love the warm up. Jesus. Look, I think it's hard to explain YouTube at all to people. Okay.
Right.
Let alone then we're a very specific niche out here in YouTube. So now do you have to not only explain the culture of people who can sit online and make connections with others and connect with content creators and that sort of thing. Now you got to explain what the hell is that we are finding so fucking interesting about these doofuses.
Let me tell you something. V. My mama can't stand Ernesto and has only heard him 5 minutes. She could only take 5 minutes and cannot stand Ernesto. I mean, she said, this man's so stupid. I don't know how y'all sit and listen to this mess.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Nobody gets it. They're not going to understand why we are sitting out here talking about these ignorant ass people for hours on end. Multiple people talk for hours about these fools. You can't explain it, but
right.
So I wouldn't want my mama to hear it because she would be cussing me out. Get that shit out. And what the fuck? You need to... Child, you think I'm bad. My mama was a gangster. Okay.
I tried to sit her down. She came up here to visit, and I tried to sit her down and let her hear one of the calls. My mama made it 10 minutes in, and I can't describe the face that she was making as she was listening to it. But she said, I don't know how y'all listen to that dumbass man talk. I promise. She could not take it.
She could not
take it. So yeah, so anytime I talk about Ernesto, she'd be like, I don't know how y'all listen to that dumbass man. I'm like, well, it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun.
I know it's fun. You learn to love and hate him at the same time. Jesus. Hell, we look forward to the next dumb opportunity we have to hear what he said last. Or what he said. God. You know what I mean? Like we're as soon as phone calls from prison drops a call, we're all over there like, what this idiot say this time? What did Sonya over talk about this time?
I know. And then when you look at the title and like if you can't listen to it at that moment, you look at the title and try to figure out what it is that they're talking about. Because phone
Right.
calls in prison will put Ernesto says he's getting out next week. And you're like, oh shit, no, he's not. And
I know. That's just hilarious. Why is that so funny to us? That every day he thinks he's getting out and we're 2 years in the future and it didn't
right,
happen.
right. Oh man, that's the best. That is the absolute best.
Amazing. Okay. Well, all right now. You can go or I can go. Who goes? You go, right?
Yeah, I think it's me. We're going to start on the 25th.
Okay.
Good morning, love. You see, I'm not getting out no time soon. So did you send the books yet?
Today, my love. Good morning, babe.
Thank you. I don't go to court today.
Okay. Oh, okay, love. That's Melanie King picture. Oh, hold on.
24FB001723 case number. Thank you for being here for me, sad face. I love you. I'm okay.
Okay. Good morning, babe. You are priority and you mean everything. I love you.
How are you today, my love? My life is so some shit, but I have to stay focused.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Stay focused, babe. It's all lies. I love you.
One more. No, that's not me. That's hold on. Let me get back to it. Hold on.
Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do real quick? Give me a second too. I think if I open this up on my okay, yeah. Let's do it like that. Hold on. All right. I think I can do this. Okay. Where are we? Is it me? It's on you, right?
Hold on. I gotta see why this did this. It skipped for me. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go back. I don't know why. You know how when you make it big and it skips the page?
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that part too. All of it has been a problem for me trying to navigate. I'm going to eat a cracker of tuna just as you do this.
No. Go ahead. Eat your cracker of tuna. Okay, I get it. One more thing is your line, so I'll wait for you. Tuna sounds good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. What kind of cracker is it?
One more thing. That's the huh?
What kind of cracker is it? What kind of cracker is it?
Oh, saltine. So I'm, I'm talking about these thirsty motherfuckers. So I got some saltines, and I made my tuna. I made my tuna recipe that these people really tried to come for. 2 or 3 of them. They tried to say I have too many ingredients in my tuna. It's really good. They're haters. So that's why I was trying to get a little, cracker full of tuna bitted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. You ready for me? We ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One more thing, Nesto lawyer need to figure out why the police are pinning all this on him. Not being funny, but in my opinion, it seems Erica is more of a mastermind and not Nesto. Seems like Erica planning everything on Nesto. Nesto seems like first of all, who is she writing this to? If she's writing this to Nesto, huh?
This makes no sense.
So this is Sonya writing Nesto, telling somebody that Erica Is this something she was supposed to send to the attorney?
It seems like it. And maybe this is her sending Nesto what she sent to the lawyer. I don't know. This is weird.
Okay. Because I was going to say, this doesn't make sense. She's talking to Nesto. Okay, so that sounds right. So one more thing. So at first I was like, are we supposed to insert the name of Nesto's lawyer? But no, she sent this to somebody outside of a lawyer. Maybe to Doug or something. One more thing, Nesto lawyer needs to figure out why the police are pinning all this on him. Not being funny, but in my opinion, it seems Erica is more of a mastermind and not Nesto. Seems like Erica pinning everything on Nesto. Nesto seems like that's all I can say. Can you hear me? Oh, you're moving now. Okay. Okay. Nesto seems like he don't know what's going on half the time. I think Erica was doing everything and Nesto just followed. This was sent to me on IG. Oh, okay. This is something that a subscriber sent to her. Okay, I got it.
But
how come she didn't start off this paragraph with "This is what was sent to me on IG" and then type it?
Maybe she was on the toilet. But if this is what this supporter thinks, let's look at this. The supporter thinks that Nesto lawyers need to figure out why the police are pinning all this on him. They're not detectives. Like, why does she think that's how the police functions? Like, let's solve this mystery, guys. No, that's not what the police do. They're not being funny, but in my opinion, it seems Erica is more of a mastermind and not Nesto. Well, duh, Nesto is delayed. Seems like Erica pinning everything on Nesto. Nesto seems like he don't know what's going on half the time. Duh, because he's delayed. I think Erica was doing everything and Nesto just followed.
I think two things are happening when they see Nesto act like that. I think sometimes Nesto is lost because he's trying to catch up about what's going on in the conversation, really, what somebody's trying to say. Sometimes I think he is trying to think through a lot. You know, there's a lot of things that are going on, but I don't think it's totally because he's too dumb to figure out what's going on. I think he's just trying to catch up. He's not the most articulate person. So his comprehension might be a little slower, but it's not, he doesn't have the inability to comprehend. He just may comprehend slower than the next. But the man is not completely stupid. And some of this, he appears slow. He appears not to know. He appears not to be able to talk, walk, eat, dress, nothing. All of that, he puts that on 1,000 or puts 1,000 on that right there when it's convenient for him. Because the truth is, I do not think that he is as oblivious to everything as he has put onto the world. That is part of his superpower, I believe.
If he has one, yeah.
You know, I'm serious. You know, I think that this man is not as dumb as we like to say he is. Is it dumb for him to be a career criminal? Yes. Is it dumb for him to think he could marry this one and then walk away and then marry that one and then walk? Yes, he does dumb shit. But he also got to be 60 years old, got to be, he was able to pull the wool over the eyes of several women that married him and several others that gave them their shit. He's been able to put himself in circles of people that he never, ever, ever can justify being there outside of someone else bringing him in. So there is something that he possesses, some sort of gift. Is he using it for good? Absolutely not. But he has some sort of charisma that draws people in. Even the most articulate, educated, accomplished women. Black women out here. I don't get it. But go ahead.
I don't know. I feel like he is slow. I feel like if there's a superpower that he has, It's lying by omission. I feel like he has the
Okay.
ability to do that better than most because, again, just knowing what we know versus what Sonya found out or is finding out,
Mm-hmm.
I think that there is a lot that he just doesn't say. When he says, "I just listening, I just listening," I think that's his way of saying, like, I'm not gonna say what I know. I'm gonna keep that close to the chest. I'm not gonna say it, like on the call that we just
I
did the
think
other day.
sometimes it is the native, and sometimes it's him not really understanding and
Mhm.
trying to cover up that he doesn't understand. So I
That's
don't
it.
want to make him out to be some fucking genius because he's not that.
Yeah. No, but
Yeah, yeah,
even when
yeah, yeah.
what we said the other night, right? It's when Sylvia says, when he says, "Yeah, I haven't cussed in a year," and then immediately proceeds to cuss right after that, and Sylvia says, "You haven't cussed in a year," and he says, "Did you hear me cuss?" Now
Mm,
he didn't say no. You see what I'm saying? He didn't say no, I didn't cuss. His
hmm.
response to her saying,
Yeah,
"You haven't cussed in a year," is, "Did you hear me cuss?" You see
yeah,
what I'm saying? I think
yeah.
that's his superpower, and I honestly think that if Sean Hoover is running into a brick wall, that's what the brick wall is. Is his
Mm-hmm.
continual lying by omission, and Sean
Mm-hmm.
Hoover having to come behind him and find out what's really going on his own. Hard
Mm-hmm.
to defend
Mm-hmm.
somebody like that, V.
There's something somebody just put in here. Oh, who was it? I just saw it and they said, but V, he was married to different women in different counties. Oh, it was Salty Buzzer. So my thing is, and let me just ask Salty Buzzer, do you mean the fact that he didn't know these? What did you mean by that? Were you saying, but V, those women didn't know because they were in different counties? See, my thing is, if that's what you mean, my thing is this. See, I mean, this story makes me know that whoever, if ever I get married again,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need to check and make sure they ain't married nowhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Because why on earth, A, would anyone think to have to check that? If a person said they were never married, I would believe in my back. If someone were to lie to me and say they had never been married, my thought process later, finding out that they were literally just trying to keep that a secret that they ever got married, but they are definitely divorced, if nothing else. I would not assume that he was still married. So now I got to figure out what? Now I got to run background checks from people 50 states plus to make sure that they didn't get married at all and that if they are, they're definitely divorced. Like he did that, and I don't understand how he did that. But on the flip side, I don't think it matters if they were in different counties or not. I guess I'm confused about what she meant by that comment.
What she meant
What you
by
think
that
about that?
was he feels like because it was in different counties that it didn't make a difference. Again, going toward the
But
fact that
he
he.
told Sonya, that's not what he said to Sonya. He told Sonya that he didn't, that they never, or he was under the impression that he was divorced because that the wife or whatever never told him anything different. He makes it sound like it was always the wife's responsibility to make
Mhm.
sure that they got divorced. Like I don't understand why he thinks like that.
Yeah.
He
Again,
didn't
going
get
to the
any
fact,
paperwork or anything.
leaning
Huh?
into the fact that he's not a genius. Is what leaning into the fact that he's kind of dumb. Yeah, that's the point. Yeah.
Mm,
Because he
okay.
did say in the one call, he was like, "Yeah, that wasn't in Fulton County. That ain't got nothing to do with me." That was a thing. Mm-hmm.
Well, but I think when he did that, I think he knew he didn't marry him in maybe he purposely married them in different counties thinking that was gonna mean something and meant that they weren't connected. I don't know what he thought. Because even if he was married to all these women in these different counties,
Mm-hmm.
um, I mean, I'm guessing he thinks that it doesn't come back to them if I feel like he did some of these things like pretending or having those people pretend to be attorneys so he could save money. So that whatever he had that he had stolen from someone else, he could keep it that much longer and keep that much more of it. He wouldn't need to buy or pay for an attorney. He could just get these people to act like them. So I think even with him, if in his mind he believes that I had to have gotten married in different counties so it wouldn't come back, the answer to that question, the question he's asking was, you saw that I married somebody else in Fulton County? It sounds like a dummy would go back to Fulton County and say, no, you didn't marry nobody else in Fulton County.
Right.
And that's what he's hoping for. That's what I think. Does that make sense?
It totally makes sense. I'm laughing at Nesto is Amish.
Not Amish. Not
So
Amish.
I said Nesto is Amish.
Nesto needs the horse and buggy. You know, they still have people who ride around in horse and buggies here. You know that? Not in Columbus, because you can't be like in the city, but in farmlands where the Amish live, they still ride horse and buggy. And the law is you cannot pass them. If it's a 2-lane highway, you are not allowed to go around a horse and buggy, y'all. It's against the law. You could kill them, I guess.
That is annoying.
Anyway, can you imagine Nesto living an Amish lifestyle? They are so simplistic. He could never.
Okay. I can't see him baling hay, raising a barn, none of that. No.
No, exactly.
Okay.
Is it on you or me?
It is me. Now, notice, V, I want you to pay attention to the fact that she sent him this message that was sent to her on IG, allegedly.
Right.
He don't say nothing about it.
Not one thing.
Nothing about it. Good morning, my love.
Good morning, love.
How your day going?
Good, babe.
Did anyone get my police report yet?
Hold on. All right. I'm getting it this week. I've been looking at apartments, may end up with a house. It's always some excuse.
Go ahead, son. You ain't broke. Somebody told me I was wrong. Somebody said that they informed me, and I forget who left me the comment, but they said, no, Native, you wrong. Sylvia didn't say she wasn't broke. Sylvia said she wasn't broke. So my bad. My bad.
See how they play on words?
My bad. Okay. My bad for, yes, she's not broke. Okay. All right. My fault. My fault, y'all. My bad. Public apology. Okay, baby. Are we going here in the ATL? Why is it doing this?
The thing's so sensitive.
Where's the bottom of the doggone page? Okay. Let me see. Is this where we are? I think this is where we are.
You said, okay. Hold on.
Okay, baby. Okay, yeah. So here we are at the bottom of this page. And all right. It makes me so sad that you refuse to go to the hospital. Black people tend to do that if they don't have their shit together. But you do. So I don't get it. You can only ignore the pain and feign to be okay, but for so long, how are our kids supposed to enjoy you in the future if you deny yourself the medical attention needed to rectify the issues? I remember I had to practically plead with you before to admit yourself to the hospital. I can understand you not wanting to undergo surgery and subject yourself to that situation, though. Obviously, we're both enduring challenges that plague our lives, but we have to stay committed to beat our circumstances. If I was out, I'd physically pick you up and transport you myself. I'm begging you to take yourself to the hospital tonight, even if you have to stay with your daughter. You're 55, not 25 anymore. There are things you just can't ignore, Bars. You can't hope to tour the world with me if you aren't around to do so. You ask me to listen to you, and I do. But you have to do the same for me. I'll be okay in here as it will pay itself out. It will play itself out, but your situation is in dire need of attention. So please pay it. Love you.
Okay. I hear you. I'm going today. Promise. You're right. Okay, now let me ask this. So I did walk away for a slight second just to grab something to drink. But is she saying something's wrong with her breastises? Did he clarify that part?
No, he didn't say why.
Is that why she going to the hospital?
He didn't say why she needed to go. He just said that to rectify your issues.
Interesting. And for him to say, I'll be okay in here. Well, you're going to have to be okay in there. You've been okay in there for the last couple of years. No biggie.
Absolutely.
You're fine. We know you've done this before. It's no big deal. And he likes to put on this show like he cares so much. He ain't got to do nothing to demonstrate that he cares at this point, but say it and then and bring it up when he calls her. Like his life doesn't shift, change, or anything. He doesn't add to anything going good or bad in her life. I mean, he might add to the bad.
Right.
But he can't contribute any good to her life.
No.
So it's easy for him to say, okay, I'll be fine. Like he's really, and in her mind, she really thinks he did something because she really believes that because this man texted her every day for 30 days straight, that he's got good character.
So V, I want you to pay attention to the fact that he said, how are our kids supposed to enjoy you in the future if you deny yourself the medical attention needed to rectify the issue? So what kids is he referring to there, VLenore?
He means their kids, like his 5 or 6 and her 2.
Oh, them grown
That's the
people?
way I hear it.
Them grown people? Them grown-ups?
Yeah,
them
grown people. Yeah, you enjoy your grown-ass kids.
Okay. Talking about the ones that don't come see him, the ones that don't come see him now? Them?
He just talking shit. You know what I mean? Like, as bad as we believe Sonya to have been as a mother or as a person, he's worse as a parent. Like, she at least, these people that she birthed, they at least talk to her. They deal with her on some level. Even if that means they living with her. That's better than what he got going on. His kids don't even talk to him. That's and Dion talks to him like he a nigga on the street. What up, player?
Right. What's going on, player? What's going on, player?
From the Himalayas. That's what they sound like.
I wouldn't let these busters know if I was doing bad, player. That's him. That's him. He don't even like Sonya. How he gonna enjoy Sonya in the future? I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Please hit the like button, y'all. You're next, right?
Nope, it's you.
Me? I thought you were supposed to say, I just said, I hear you, I'm going today. Huh?
Oh, okay. I didn't know you said that. Okay. All right. Okay, baby. We will see. Sad face. Yes, I'm mad at your ass. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm mad at your long back until you do the right thing for self. I love you forever.
Happy face, Paren. No sad face. I love you.
Why does Paren make me laugh? I don't understand that. I really don't understand.
No, you know why I do that now? It's so funny. Let me tell you a quick story. I used to work for this man. I was temping. This was many. I was in my 20s. And I had just gotten to this company and I was temping at first, like doing temp to perm. I only temped for like 2 weeks. They were really happy with me. It's a huge consulting firm. Okay. So they offered me the permanent position right away. They said, however, because I was working as an executive assistant, I was going to have to support like 3 different partners, maybe a couple managers. But the one partner in particular, he was an asshole. He was mean. He was dirty. He was evil. And people had a lot of trouble with him. He was an older man. He clearly had psychological problems, but he was brilliant. Nevertheless, I'm working for him and he likes to embarrass people and make them feel less than and all of this. So anyway, I get on the phone with him. He's out and about. He's saying, "Hey, I want you to type up a letter and put this in it." And I said, "Okay." Now, anyway, so I'm typing it up. I want to say I'm 25 at this time. I'm typing it up. No, I take that back. I'm not. I was about 28. Typing up the notation as he's saying it, and then he says, "Paren, blah blah, this, that, and the other." I said, "I'm sorry, what did you say?" And he said, this, and this, Paren, da 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 da, Paren. And I said, "I'm sorry." I said, "Mr. I don't want to say his name, Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, what are you saying when you're saying Paren?" He said, "You don't know what Paren is?" "No, sir. You need just put down the phone and ask so and so," because we worked in a team of like 3 or 4 different executive assistants, but one person in that team is probably a senior executive assistant. They know a lot more. So he said, "Go ask Julie. She'll tell you." And I said, "Well, Julie is on the phone, Mr. Jones. If you could you tell me now, I don't want to waste your time." "No, you don't know what Paren is. You don't know what Paren is? Ask Julie. Just ask Julie. I'll wait." "Well, Julie is still on the phone, Mr. Jones. Da, da, da. Ask Julie. So then I literally had to wave Julie off the damn phone when she saw I was waving her off because of this crazy ass fool was on the line needing her to tell me what Paren is. She said, "He means parentheses. It's the, one, opening of the parentheses." But I said, "Okay. You mean to tell me," this went on for like 10 minutes. "You wasted 10 minutes of time to teach me that Paren is short for parentheses, and you all you had to do was tell me that?" I didn't know that. I'd never heard that before. So now when I see the shit, I say it. Okay?
That's hilarious.
Gave me a flashback, huh?
That is hilarious. That is
That is
absolutely
so
hilarious.
me. I never knew what Paren was. Had you ever really talked to people who said that?
Paren?
Yeah, like when you're describing
No.
putting something in parentheses.
No.
I never heard anyone say that, and I ain't heard nobody else say it since, really.
But see, the thing is that I know what it is. So when
Right.
you hear somebody say it out loud, for whatever reason, it's hilarious because it's like nobody actually says Paren.
Right.
So when you do that, it makes me laugh every single time you do it. I promise.
He straight could have just told me, parent. I mean, look, I obviously know what a parentheses is. I know how to structure a sentence, a
Right.
message. I know how to do those things. So why didn't you just say and put in parentheses, blah, 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 blah. I've never had
Right.
anyone before or since tell me, Paren, blah, 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 Paren. Like, dude. Anyway,
Yeah, it's one of
that's
those
why I
things.
said
It's one of those things where people are trying to like sound really smart. You know what I mean? So it's
exactly.
like they pull stuff like that out. But I've never used that like that. Like you said, in parentheses is what people would normally say.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, why is he doing this to me?
Yeah. Exactly.
And
Yeah.
I'll be honest, at that time, I didn't have my undergraduate degree. So I felt like, is this something that they say in college? And I just because I hadn't finished at the time, I didn't get to that course where they teach you to speak by saying pairing this and pairing that. I was like, I felt so dumb at the time, child. Anyway,
Right. No, it wasn't you. It was definitely him.
it was him. Okay.
Mhm.
All right, your turn.
Good morning, my love. How you feeling today? Happy face.
Sleepy, but cool. I love you. Did you get your glasses? The books, the books one coming the 6th, the other 14th. In other words, I believe she wants to say that she ordered the books and one is coming on the 6th and the other comes on the 14th.
That ain't what she said, though.
No, that's not what she said.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Someone sent you $200 on your account. She reached out to me on Instagram. Let me know if you see it. Nesto.
Please thank that person for doing that. They didn't have to, but did, so I appreciate it. I did receive the 200. I got the message about the books. Thanks for that. I saw on news about Fannie Willis and her misusing the RICO Act against people. I know I coming home soon. I just need to bide my time and stay focused. No, I don't get my glass today.
He got to bide his time.
You got to bide his time and stay focused, B. Focused.
What does that mean? He's got to bide.
He's got to bide his time. Bide it. He got to bide it. Okay?
I guess. I don't.
Bide it. Bide it. You know how sometimes when you got time and you got to bide it and stay focused? See, I think part of the problem is that you don't be biding and staying focused. I think that's what it is.
That's probably why I was late today. I overslept because I wasn't biding the time. I didn't realize. I'm not familiar. I've never been taught how to bide my time. So that's why I asked.
I'm gonna need you to figure that out. I'm gonna need you to figure that out, V, because your life will be so much better. Your time management skills will be
I believe it.
The chart. If you knew how to bide your time, VLenore. And he didn't get his glass either. Glass didn't come.
Wow. Well, it sounds like he is telling Sonya that she's not biding her time properly, and if she had been, he would have received it. I'm just saying. Okay. It's coming to Eric, so let him know. How are you? Okay, now let's talk about this real quick.
I was about to.
Do we think Eric is going to be a witness for the state?
I don't know about Eric being a witness. What I do think, though, is that there may be a request for the things that were being sent to him. Like, throughout all of these texts, she's been sending things to him through another person's mail. So I do think that possibly they may be interested in this other fellow that they're sending this stuff to, and not just the stuff that was going directly to Nesto. That's my theory. I don't know if they're gonna go that far, but that's my theory.
But the problem is that guy's not in jail anymore. He's gone. So if he's gone, who knows what has happened with any type of proof or anything that this even occurred outside of him testifying to it himself. So that's why I asked, do you think they'll call him? Because he would be proof that they were sending shit another way.
But doesn't the mail go through a processing center?
It does. It depends, though. Again, if it was being sent legal mail to Eric, it's not going to get open.
Mm-hmm. But if not,
what would be the reason? Why would you send something? Why would you send something to another inmate that is going to be seen and scanned? If it's going to be seen and scanned over there, excuse me, what's the difference between it being seen and scanned for Nesto? Nothing, because anything seen and scanned is not a big deal. They want to send something that they don't want seen, and to ensure that they don't start like alerting his legal mail, they could have been sending legal mail to another inmate, because there's not going to be any sort of alarm or flag to that other inmate,
right,
to check their legal mail. And so that's why I'm saying they were smart enough to do that, huh?
But it doesn't, and that's why I say it doesn't make any sense. The moves that they're making make no sense, and probably won't make any sense to us until everything comes out.
No, that makes sense to me now. It makes sense to me. They are trying to make sure that whatever they are sending to Nesto, that after a while it's not going to get flagged, that no one picked up on this legal mail situation thing or what have you. And that's why they're sending it to somebody else. Okay, I think it makes sense, that a whole lot of sense, and it is actually kind of brilliant. But I can't imagine they came up with it and that them folks haven't thought about it before. But I don't know how they can control it, because if it's legal mail and they can't open it up, how are they gonna know? And here's the thing: you would have to know what. Oh, wait a minute. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of. Oh, I got the things right here. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame said, "Talk about it. V. Wooten heard you, child." Because here's the thing: I don't see you. Her attorney firm names may or may not even get flagged, because they could be made up. She may not be using the same one every time she sends something. And if she is sending it to another inmate, they're not looking at the other inmate's shit. And while they can't legally open the legal mail, they might still decide to collect it and figure out a way to get it seen. You remember, and this is what I want to learn about. You know how when Diddy's cell got raided, and they went looking for his stuff, and they went looking through his mail, because they believed that he received something possibly through his legal mail. And the COs they're only allowed legally to look at certain things, right? So that facility or the DA or whoever, they sent a lot of things over to a third party who could view the items. And that way the prosecution never got to see what it was. The defense didn't get to see what it was. And this third party gets to decide whether or not these items were legitimate and were allowed to come through this medium. So I say that to say, I wonder if there's some sort of system like that too, where a lot of this legal mail, and if not, they're going to start doing that. I can see now they're going to have to start having a whole third party to review legal mail to decide whether or not the shit gets to go forward and get to that inmate. Because otherwise, you could always do this. What you think? I'm talking too much.
No. It all makes sense. I mean, I think that as far as them being too smart to figure it out themselves, I definitely agree with that. I do believe that possibly Eric himself might have given Nesto the game and said, "This is why this is how you get around XYZ." Because again, some of those books and things, they're not. That wasn't Nesto stuff necessarily. So I think that Eric might have said, "Hey man, can you, Eric might have stepped to him and said, hey, this is something that I need done. Here's what you do," and they just kept doing it. I think I think that's probably what happened.
Yeah.
But definitely they're not smart enough.
Yeah, and now Eric is gone from there, so they could be using somebody else. Huh? What'd you say?
No, I was just saying that.
You hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I was saying that I definitely don't think that they were smart enough to do it on their own.
Southside Chi-Town said it wasn't all legal mail. No, it wasn't all legal mail. But think about this. The only reason why you send something legal mail is because you don't want it seen. And the only way to ensure that something's not necessarily directly tracked to me, the inmate, right, would be for the person on the outside to use an alias name or entity and send it to someone outside of myself, right? So then that way, when my shit is monitored, they don't associate it with me. But if that shit that they want to send to another inmate is also scanned, it's still tracked in the prison system. So if they wanted to go back and go through, do some sort of filter to find certain types of items, they could. But they wouldn't be able to do that with legal mail. So if someone, the outside entity is a fake legal entity or a real one for that matter, and it goes to an inmate that is not me, then they really can't. They haven't seen what's in it, and they can't say it had anything to do with me or that it came to me. That's my point. So I agree. It may not all be legal mail, but whatever is not legal mail must not be that important because it was going to get scanned, whether it went to them or another inmate. It still gets scanned. It's still getting logged in the system. I'm just wondering what the hell. I mean, I don't know. But okay. So whose turn?
It is you. They keep releasing.
Okay. They keep releasing phone calls and everyone is pissed thanks to my sister blowing it up and running with it. She's messy, and the releasing of the calls and me talking about things to just you while the world is listening with negative feelings. Ugh. Girl.
I did receive the glasses and they're great. Best ones yet. What sister are you referring to? Florida or older sister who dislikes you? What do you think made the lady reach out to you with the blessings from me? Do I know her? You think? Or is it someone who listens to me speak the truth last week? Last I heard, the world said I was guilty. LOL. And it seems that 90% of the haters are women. So a woman being on my side other than you is a bit of a surprise. LOL. But then again, it's hard for the truth to be unheard. Anyway, I can tell you're feeling better today. Side note, I'm blessed to have you, by the way, because a petty person, Shirley Strawberry, would have kept the money for themselves. I got to keep mashing towards a bond. I'll get a cut tomorrow like you requested. Smiley face. Clean it up a bit. Love you always. Talk to you later.
Oh, God. Let me say this too about Nesto.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when he says stuff like, last I heard, the world hated me, or I can't see what y'all see. I don't know nothing. All of those statements are so true. Like, and I've touched on this before. I can honestly see how when he says the world is saying this and the world feels this way about me, because he's got these people who they've heard the things being said about him. It's in some ways he's flattered, I think, that because the one thing you can tell he wants is some level of fame, some sort of acknowledgement in the world. That's what he really likes. So even though this is bad stuff and it's something that he's, that people are going to see him in a bad light, he also is flattered that there's a lot of people thinking about it. Because when you are in jail, it seems like there ain't nobody thinking about you. And the life is still going on. And you don't have a lot of access to news or the internet or any of those things. So unless someone is telling you what's going on out here, you don't know. So when he says, it seems like the world hates me or the world says I'm guilty, I could see him thinking that. He's being told that the bloggers, and he doesn't know how many bloggers. He might think it's all the bloggers on YouTube. All because you can tell he's stupid. So he probably thinks all other content creators on YouTube are talking about him. And it's not. It's just a small group of us, right? But in his mind, everything is bigger than what it is because every single thing he has to deal with in jail is a big thing. So anything on the outside is going to seem like a humongous thing. But everything, he has no control over any parts of his life. When he eats, when he sleeps, what he can eat, what can he drink? Can he get some water? Everything is so controlled. And so he's in his head most of the time. And here's Sonya telling him the bloggers are doing this and the bloggers are trying to control you and the bloggers are trying to ruin your case. In his mind, he does think this shit is bigger than what it is because he has no way of wrapping his head around it because he's depending upon other people to tell him. So that's it.
And let's not forget that the person that's telling him and the people who are telling him are giving him incorrect information. So
precisely, yes.
So you got unreliable narrators who are giving you the story, and you can't even verify because we've heard Sonya give him information about what's going on the internet, and then he turns around and tells Dion or Lamont like it's fact. Like he talks about like it's fact. Then you got Lamont telling Nesto that he saw the story on CNN. This story has never been on CNN. So Nesto is really thinking that this is just a huge worldwide event and that he's all over the world because Lamont said this is all over the world. Man, can you imagine?
Technically it is.
Technically, but I doubt very seriously if Thailand has taken a moment out of their news broadcast to talk about fucking Nesto. I doubt it. I'm just saying.
But I can see him in his head up in that place. See, he's in the same predicament. Everyone around him, they don't see or know anything either, but some of them do get little bits and pieces of what's going on in the world when they make a phone call home. So can you imagine when they get off the phone and then they come in and they retell that story, and then it gets retold and retold and retold, and it was probably wrong as soon as it came back into the jail. Like, I'm just saying, there are no reliable narrators in jail. There just aren't. There just aren't. And these people, everything you tell them is going to become a big deal in their mind. It's going to be all they can think about. And I don't think that Sonya has done him a service, a positive service, by telling him some of the things she does. Her intention is to get shit off of her. She wants them to shut down the bloggers, not because they're talking about him, but because they're talking about her.
Right.
And because she's got her own intentions behind it. So it's big in her head because she's paranoid. So she's got him going crazy with her. So anyway, a mess. Okay. Is it on me?
No, it's me. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I understand, baby. It's a lot going on out there. I'm so sorry. This is fucking up your life. Up all because me, something I didn't do at all. I love you. Enjoy your day. That didn't make any sense. Okay, I understand, baby. It's a lot going on out there. I'm so sorry. This is fucking your life up all because me, something I didn't do at all. I love you. Enjoy your day. Run on sentence fragments all over the place.
Yeah, just a big old run on. He's saying, I'm sorry. This is fucking up your life. And it's all based on some shit I didn't even do. He innocent.
He innocent. Poor thing.
He is very innocent. I'm in bed for now. It's not at fault at all. I love you. It's not at fault.
It's not at fault.
It's not at fault at all. Okay.
Did you know, VLenore, did you know that Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III is smart and not broke? Did you know that?
No, for real?
For real. For real. I got it from a good source. She's smart and she's not broke.
Who had told you?
I don't now, I'm like Dion. I'm not a rat. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not a rat. I'm not a rat like Dion. Said that he's not a rat.
You don't want to say on this recorded line.
Look, I'm not gonna say on this recorded line who said that. Okay. All I'm gonna say is that it rhymes with Ilvia Duracini.
Oh, okay.
Ilvia Duracini. Okay.
That's
where I heard it from. Yeah. Now I'm gonna let you figure it out. Okay, because I don't want to say the name out loud over here.
Right.
But I heard that she's not broke. Thank you, Southside Shotgun. And I heard.
Yeah, I think I did hear that. It was all because Sonya bought her some food.
Yes, this particular person. No, I'm not saying their name.
I'm sorry. I meant Anya. Anya.
It rhymes with Memphis Lilvia. Okay, if you can figure that out, if you can put that together.
Got it. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Gilphamus Pilvia. That's the only clue I'll give you. That's who said that Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III is not broke. Okay. They said because see, when they go out to feed, I'm sorry. When they go out to
go out to feed.
When they go out to
eat. I thought you had said feed.
I did. It was a slip of the tongue. My bad, y'all. Sorry.
But animals go out for feedings, though.
Animals do go out for feedings. And they do. Okay. And that's why I got mixed up. Okay. But when they go out to feed, eat. Damn it, man. When they go out to eat, that Sonya picks up the check. And you know how it is when Forbes goes and finds the top 500 richest people in the world.
Yeah.
The one thing that they look at is how often you can pay for the food when you go eat.
Yes.
You know that.
Well, and here's the thing. I couldn't bet, though, in all fairness, is Sylvia, I'm sorry, Nymphamus, Nilvia, or whatever. I would bet that she can eat. That is my thought.
Wait, what?
I believe she can put them away. Okay, she can put some shit away. I believe that.
I wonder why you said
And
that. Uh-huh.
I also believe that she probably would order a lot of things
Mm.
on said menu. But I'm not impressed
Mm-hmm.
that because every time we go to the Waffle House, you are paying the bill. I'm not
Okay.
impressed by that. It doesn't make me think that you're not broke.
Okay.
You know, they have a lot of a la carte items on the Waffle House menu,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a lot of them on there, and you could probably get them for a good price. And so that's probably a place in town that Sylvia doesn't. I'm sorry that um, that lady, the little itty bitty lady out of from Cleveland originally.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Native.
I can hear you. I'm here.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Because my Wi-Fi did something. Should I forgot what I was saying. I'm
You
just
said
saying
about
house, even if
the lady
she
from
ordered the
Cleveland.
entire menu.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Huh? Yeah.
I said
I
you.
just think, y'all say that Sonya likes to shop like she's a billionaire on Timu. I bet she probably takes people out to Waffle House and says everything on me. Like she yells it out to the whole restaurant and then she can
Mm-hmm.
buy it. And it's not that much.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
It's
Mm.
just my thought.
I mean, all I know is that
Good morning.
she's smart, and
Uh-huh. Yeah.
she ain't broke.
Right.
And Ilvia Umatini, okay, it rhymes with Ilvia Umatini told me that she ain't broke. And she's rather smart. Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted you to know that.
Very.
I just wanted you to know that. Got it from a good source.
Yeah. She ain't broke, bro. And she had all of those houses in her name.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what Sylvia wanted us to know.
Mm-hmm.
So we
Yep.
can't hate on her. I'm sorry,
No.
Nympho Nilvia or whatever, that lady.
Nympho Miss Ilvia. Okay, we ain't saying nobody name. Because I'm not a rat.
Nympho
I'm not a rat like Dion. Me
Nilvia.
and Dion, we ain't rats. Me and Dion, we ain't rats. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
No.
Mm.
No.
No, no, no.
No.
No, no, no.
Well, I'm a federal informant. That's what I learned. I'm federal informant.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Vita went
That's
fed.
what Nymphomous Nilvia's ratchet friends said
Mm.
on their channel.
Mm. You mean the
That's
ones
what
that
they
she
said.
grifts and
Oh,
talks
wait,
to like a
y'all.
dog?
Yes. Yes, that one. I
Mm.
was going to ask, did I miss anything? They didn't go back to court today, right? They don't go back to court until June. Was that what came out of yesterday?
I don't know. No, I didn't see any reports on it. If anybody knows anything, I have no idea. So if anybody
Okay.
wants to put in the chat
Black
what
but not bitter. A
exactly
couple people over here went over. Yeah, put in the chat. But from what I understood, because I didn't go back and watch afterwards, but from what I understood yesterday, Black but not bitter and who else went over there? Got information from Wisdom's daughter. But evidently, Sylvia asked for a jury trial as opposed to a bench trial, and she will go to trial in June.
Oh wow.
Now, Ernest is supposed to go to trial in June too, correct?
Yes.
Man,
Yeah.
it's going to be busy. I hope they are not going to be in trial at the same damn time. It'd be nice if they were a week apart from one another or a few days apart. you know, because then you could see I'm not as talented as Nesto, because you know he can do two things in the same city in one day, but other people don't believe he can. I don't want to press myself to prove that it can be done when I'm there, because one of her cases is in Clayton County, right? And the other one is and his case is going to be in Fulton County. That's a lot, okay?
That's a lot of travel.
Lion Mom, one of that lady's followers, or the lady, I don't know, child. V, they called you a federal informant. Oh my gosh, they are so stupid. They're real dumb. They're very dumb. Very, very dumb. It's these people crazy. But I guess it makes things interesting around here, I guess. Black Widow just said no court date was announced for infamous Raggedy Ann's trial, as far as what I heard. Okay, somebody told me June. Maybe they're gonna come back and visit it, but I don't know where I got that from. Okay. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame was also over there. That's who told me. But Wisdom's daughter may have given more info behind the scenes. I do know that she removed those dreads from her head. Did she? Did she? She don't like you know why that is? Because she loved her hair. Now we're not gonna play these games. Nymphimous Nilvia, we are not going to play these games. Ma'am, you loved your hair. You loved every second. You loved your hands were in it every 2 minutes. You thought that when that skinny lady came over there and told you, oh, I see your hair. Oh, that meant she really liked it. She didn't. She didn't. And you can best believe she had some words about that hair. But she just couldn't say it to nobody who we have access to, okay? Because it was going to come out. That woman did not like your hair, Nymphimous Nilvia, and you, ma'am, loved it. So you're not going to tell me that 2 days later she done took them all out? She was embarrassed. She doesn't like the feedback. And guess how she gets that feedback? By coming over here, by going to the different places that are saying her hair looks like trash. That is why she's taking it out. I don't care what anyone says. Case closed.
Case closed.
Okay. Case closed. Okay.
Case closed. I'm just trying to understand.
I'm sorry. Is it my turn or your turn?
I'm just trying to understand. Did she walk in to the place and say, hi, guys, can you make me look like a damn fool today? And they were like, we sure can. We sure can.
Absolutely, ma'am. Sit right here. Right. This is your lucky day.
I really want to look like a damn fool.
We even got discounts on stupid.
Can you guys make me look like a damn fool? I only have a little bit of time and I have this yarn. Can you do something with this yarn and make me look like a damn fool? Okay, thanks, guys. Thanks. I think that's what happened.
She done took the yarn out of her head, y'all, and was loving. She was feeling herself. Even in that interview with Sonya, she was feeling herself, playing in her hair. She thought she looked cute. She heard me talking about that cotton ball, that yarn connected to that cotton.
Yeah, there were some guys that were trying to holler at you. They were trying to holler at me. I got a couple numbers.
She said that her milkshake was bringing all the boys to the yard.
All right, that's it. That's it. We're done. We're done. We're done with this conversation.
We're done? That's it. Oh, now you want to stop.
Yeah, because you know what? Because now you're messing with my internal organs. Okay. Now I had to throw up in my mouth a little bit. Okay.
A mess.
So yes, we got to move on now. We got to move on now with milkshakes and Sylvia.
Now we're done.
We got to go.
Okay.
We got to go. We got to get into text messages. Shit. No. Yeah. Thank you. God bless. Not the milkshake. Yes. Okay. All right. Whew. All right. Let me try to hold it down. All right. Good Monday morning. I'm not letting anyone stress me with their negative energy. I'm remembering when I first met you and your sister, and you had a big fallout, which had nothing to do with me. She has the same energy as my daughter on the video. You carry the characteristics to give people a benefit of the doubt. For her to use my circumstances against you was not right. Last week was a blessing that came straight through you. Now you're allowing people to dictate your movements with their negativity by changing your page info. I cannot change my identity due to the effects of fabricated allegations. I have to stay resilient and motivated as Jackie Robinson, the historically famous baseball player, had done, who would not have succeeded without encouragement and enveloped around supportive people to push him along. He was also talented, especially a strong Black woman who stayed by him the entire way.
Stop for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I can't allow you to continue.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I can't. I have to stop you.
Okay. All right. Mm-hmm.
Because right there, I was done. I was done when he used the word fabricated.
Fabricated. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then when he went further and used the term motivated and encouragement and even supportive, all of those are big words for Nesto. But when what has really fucked me all the way up is him saying that if it wasn't for all of that enveloped around him, enveloped. Did he say that for real? He used, you want me to think and believe that this man said I have to stay what? Resilient and motivated, as Jackie Robinson, the historically famous baseball player, had done, who would have not succeeded without encouragement and enveloped around supportive people to push him along. First of all, that's still used inappropriately. But I know what you were trying to say, and I'm trying to understand, though, why you thought that it was a good idea to throw these mediocre-sized words that appear to be big words to him, why he felt the need to throw them out here in this text message in this fashion. These are some of the best developed sentences I've seen from this man. They even include punctuation from time to time. What I don't understand is why we are going to continue to sit here and pretend like he wrote this shit.
You pointed out more problems with this than the problem I had with this. This is just the English nerd coming out of me.
Okay.
Why did he have to say? Why did he have to say Jackie Robinson,
the famous,
the historically famous baseball player? Why couldn't he just be Jackie Robinson, the historic baseball player?
Or Jackie Robinson, the first Black baseball player in the NBA. I mean, there's so many things he could have. I say NBA, MLB,
Major League Baseball,
MBL,
MLB.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Bottom line is this: why is he talking like this? Now, there was something else I wanted to bring up. You know how we've talked in the past and we're like, okay, he didn't write this. Who wrote this? And some have said, well, he's doing talk to text. I have not seen talk to text really work well. I couldn't get it to work at all personally. So I don't know if they work where he is. AI, you don't have access to AI, so AI didn't write it. So either somebody literally is next to him typing this shit up, he's giving his thoughts and someone's typing that shit for him, or I don't know what else to say. I don't have any other options.
I mean,
I don't have any options.
I just think that if you're going to, so listen, Black but not bitter, here's what I'm saying. Hear me out. If you're going to use Jackie Robinson as an example, and you're going to say that he succeeded, he may not have succeeded without encouragement, then I think that to support that idea in this paragraph, you would put why he's historic. So to your point, VLenore, why not put Jackie Robinson, the first Black player in Major League Baseball, who had to be resilient because he was constantly being called names. He was constantly being told to leave the league, and he could not have made it without the support of people to push him along and keep him encouraged. See, if you're going to mention a historic figure and mention that they're historic and then talk about what it took for them to make it, you want to support that with why. Because I guarantee you this, his audience, who is who you write for your audience, right? His audience of Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III has no fucking idea who Jackie Robinson is because he's Black.
Well, here's my thing along those lines. Like if I'm talking to you, Native, and you're somebody, I talk to often, and I'm texting you now, and I want you to get a feel for what I'm dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to say, why aren't they saying anything like that about Michelle Obama, who was the first African American woman to sit in the White House as the first lady? In my opinion, I don't have to tell you what she did because I'm talking to you, and I know you know who the fuck Michelle Obama is. Right. I don't have to give you a rundown of who they are. But if I'm talking to someone who may not be familiar with American history, but even though that's world history, but maybe they don't know these details, and I'm not sure what they know. So while I'm explaining my feelings, I'm going to use them as an example, and I better tell you who they are because you probably don't know.
Correct.
It doesn't make sense to me that they would have to say all of this. Why would you have to say who Jackie Robinson is? Everyone better know who Jackie Robinson is that I'm talking to. And he's not just a historically famous baseball player. Why is he historically famous?
Right. That's my point. What is he famous for?
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah.
I mean, and Sonya, damn well, Sonya Waller Durham Jackson don't know nothing about baseball. Nothing. All right. I will finish now. Okay. That was a good pause. Okay.
Okay.
Especially a strong Black woman who stayed by him the entire way. All it takes is one person to stay down. Ultimately, I'm saying stay focused on your goals. Hate has been spread among us for decades. So you make sure to have a wonderful day, and I will try to do the same. I will ask God, capital G, to show me a sign that will bring this all closer to its end. Now, VLenore, why is he got focus C, but he manages to put resilient in the same text? But he got focus C.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. None of this makes. He's so, I don't understand what's going on here. I personally don't know. Is there a scribe next to him? Does he go behind the scribe and then fuck up a sentence here and now? Now then.
Mhm.
Is it what? How is he coming up with this? Sometimes I think too he is literally reading something or just heard something, and he turns around and tries to repeat it the way he thought he heard it, and he gets it kind of messed up.
Mhm.
What you think?
I don't know. Like I don't. It's hard to say because it's so erratic. Like we can go through these and we can say, "Damn, that was a good sentence," and then come back and say, "What?" Like whiteness. I don't think he's ever spelled witness right in any of these texts. So it's so sporadic and
Yeah.
unpredictable. I
Yeah,
can't
no.
figure out what the hell is going on. It's always whiteness. It's never witness.
Yes. Yes. That is true. That is true. Tanya B here has gifted someone a membership, guys, and I can't see who it is, but I'm sure whoever it was, they thanked Tanya B here for that gifted membership. Thank you, Tanya B here. I appreciate you. Okay. Yes. No, but I agree with you. Nasty native. I agree with you. Okay.
It's hard. Like it's hard to
It's
figure
all
out
confusing.
what the hell is going on because it's like because it does sound like and some I ain't gonna lie, V, it sounds like he's telling someone this is what I want to say. And somebody
Yeah.
smarter than him is taking it and sending it. But then sometimes I don't know if that person has to leave and go get their hair done or maybe they got dance lessons. I don't know what happens, but it seems like
Not
in the middle.
dance lesson.
I don't know what happens in jail. I ain't never been. So, it might be that. It might be that, oh man, I gotta go, man. We learned in the tango today. Oh, okay. And they give it back to him and he finishes the thought because it breaks down toward the end where there's not even a fucking period at the end of this.
Yeah. Nothing. Commas, periods, explanation points. And even in this message, you can see that they're kind of spread out. There's periods, a couple spaces out. I think I saw at least one explanation point that was jacked up. But typically, even when he does add punctuation, he puts it in improperly. So again, I agree. There has to be some sort of help that he's receiving in there. I just can't figure out what it is because it's not AI and it's not, well, it could be text to type, but I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. Okay, so Black But Not Bitter has stated that it is someone's birthday in the chat.
Ooh,
Yes.
ooh, 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 ooh.
Yes.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yes, there is. There is someone's birthday in the chat. And this someone this someone is a very funny indivial.
You think? You think?
Yeah,
Has she told a joke or two out here on these internet streets?
Oh, she always. She not only does she tell jokes, but she really does it in a really really slick, uh, slick little way. Clever, slick, clever, shady,
Not
shady, sort of roast and gag sort of way, but she does it in a very articulate way at the same damn time. Yes.
That
Where
sounds
is
like
this
somebody.
happening?
That sounds
I
like
don't.
somebody I know. As a matter of fact, the person that you're describing, okay, doesn't enjoy the warm up at all. Like
No,
at all.
I believe that. I believe that. I'm sure she doesn't dig your warm up.
Not at all.
No.
Not at all. And not only that, but she's also my dialogue coach because
Oh.
without this person, I would not know how to say, I'm going to be honest with you. See, I was still saying, I'm going to be honest with you. But she has corrected me so many times and coached me on how to say it correct. It's
Okay.
I'm going to be honest with you. See?
Say it again.
I'm going to be honest with you.
I'm going to be honest with you.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay.
She taught me that. She taught me that. Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
And that could only be
Okay,
one
well,
person. That could only be one person.
look, it's one person, and her name. What's she say? Her name that I know her as is Miss HLS.
Mama.
But she said, call me Sickfamus Dry. Slickfamus Dry. Why we calling you Slickfamus Dry? Huh? Anyway, let me sing happy birthday to this girl, okay?
All right, here we go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Miss HLS. Happy birthday to you. I hope you had a wonderful birthday, Miss HLS. Happy birthday from the V Stylers and the Tribe.
Happy birthday.
I bet you could do a Louis Armstrong happy birthday.
I probably could. It would take probably about 2 weeks of practice, though.
I just almost felt like I heard him say something like happy birthday. I don't know. Happy birthday. Something. Anywho, happy birthday, Miss HLS. From myself, Native Tribe Urban Media, the V Stylist, and the Tribe.
Absolutely. Happy birthday, Ms. HLS. I look forward to another year of you teaching me more ways to speak like Nesto. Thank you.
Precisely. Okay, so where are we at right now? Is it me?
Nope, it's me. I love you forever, my love. Believe that, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
I'm done with her. I'm trying to give YouTube no energy. She lies a lot and other things. Very negative. See, since you have a judge, if he can't silence YouTube, Young Thug Attorney did it.
VLenore. If you were not giving something your energy, like let's just say, for example, you were not giving Home Depot your energy, okay? You decided, I'm done with this orange shit. I'm done with trying to find help in this big cavernous ass store. I'm done, son. I'm done. Would you then turn around and go to Home Depot? I'm just curious how you would handle that.
No.
Okay. All right. Because if I'm not mistaken, I'm not trying to give YouTube no energy. Can you tell me where we saw Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III just a few days ago?
She is always giving us energy. Like I said the other day, and now we're on hour number 3 of this damn. It has taken me days. It has taken me 4 hours to cover 1 hour. I've only gotten through 2 hours. I've spent 8 hours on these people. Okay. So I've got 2 more hours to get through of that damn interview. But like I said, when I did that, they came out here for us. For them to act like they don't give a damn what we think. They don't want us in their business. We're always tripping and on the wrong page. Why did you come out here? You didn't even go to members only. And when your people said this was a conversation for members only, they said, no. But then you want to block everybody who comes in the chat and asks you respectfully some challenging questions. Like, Sylvia, they are so full of shit. They absolutely are giving YouTube energy. That's all they do. His whole fighting Nesto's case has been nothing about the legal system. It's been all about YouTube. She has had more fight for YouTube than she ever had for anything else. So I'm not, they're full of shit. She's giving us energy. She called Sylvia because she wanted to give us energy. Sylvia wanted to give us some energy too because she wants the views and the attention. And that's
Correct.
why they did what they did.
Mhm.
And they won't stop.
I mean, I'm just trying to understand her logic. So I'm not giving YouTube any energy, yet you're always on YouTube. I don't listen to the phone calls, yet you can say what the phone calls don't do and don't say. I don't listen
Yep.
to the bloggers because they're negative, yet you can quote what we are and are not saying. How do you know we're negative unless you listen? I'm just trying to follow what she's saying. You know, because to me she's a dum-dum.
Yeah.
To me, she's a
She is.
dum-dum. And to me, she's seeking attention. And she wants to be the smartest person in the room, which that will be a very tiny, tiny room. But she wants to be the smartest person in the room. Okay. And it just doesn't make any sense.
Would the room be tiny or just empty?
No. It will be a very, very tiny, tiny room. It will be a tiny room. Mm-hmm.
No one would even reserve the space to even see who was going to show up, huh?
Correct. It will be a very tiny, tiny room. Mm-hmm. Where only other tiny people could be in there. And then she would be possibly the smartest person in that room, except for the other tiny people would be stuffed animals. And those stuffed animals would probably still be a little bit smarter than fucking Sonya. Okay? She's a dum-dum. She is a dum-dum. And so the idea that she's trying to pretend like she's above all of us, right? All of us negative Black people. The only thing Black people do is be negative. That's all we do. And then we turn around and hear her on every call talk about how dangerous Atlanta is. Did you see this? Did you hear about the building that burned down? Did you hear about the people that got blown up? That's all she does.
All she does, gloom and doom every time he speaks to her. I don't get why he wants to continue to speak to her.
Right. And then turns around and says that all Black people are negative. All Black people do is just negativity. And all Christians are supposed to be about love, which I don't know how I'm feeling about an atheist chastising Christians about what they're supposed to be. That kind of rubs me the wrong way. I'm just saying, how you gonna chastise somebody about religion and you don't practice it? How you gonna chastise somebody?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry, what's the delay?
No, I was just gonna say, how do you chastise somebody about religion and love and happiness and positivity when your daddy was dying? Your words, Sonya. When your daddy was dying, the man that gave birth to you, the man that is your biological father, whether you want to admit that this Black man is your father or not, your daddy was dying, and you couldn't bring yourself to talk to him.
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
Huh? You want to talk about negative? How about you said that your sister's child born with a deformity was her karma? It gets no more negative than Sonya, which is why I take offense to the fact that she want to put negative and Black in the same category. And she can recognize all the goodness in white folks. Uncle Ruckus Sonya.
For sure. That's exactly who she is. What was that character Sam Jackson played in Django?
Man, I knew it just escaped my mind. That's damn it.
Because that's Sonya too.
Yeah, that is definitely Sonya. That is damn. His name just keeps bouncing around in my head. Steven.
It is
Yes,
Steven?
Thank you, Ari Vibes. Yes, Steven. Yes, that is Steven. She's a combination.
We need to add that name in there too.
She's a combination of both of them. Uncle Ruckus, Steven, Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III. That's her. That is her. I mean, and for somebody to hate Black people as much as she hate Black people, and this is why I asked you the question the other day on your live, V. You sitting up there with your Black ass up in Sylvia's live, listening to her talk about Black people and still amening her at the same time. And for somebody who claims to be a Bible lady, a church lady, to say when she says that, well, I don't like black. It's some black people I don't like either. I'm being honest. But see, here's the
That
thing,
is
lady.
not the point,
Here's,
weirdo.
but V, let me ask you this. As a woman who professes to be as in the word as Sylvia professes to be, is she or is she
Right.
not supposed to take the same position as the world? Because Sonya represents the world, okay? Sylvia being as in the Bible as she claims to be, and I say claims because Rossi points out to me that she is just fronting. This ain't really her, and I get that. But what I'm going by is what she claims to be, okay? If she is the Christian she claims to be, is she or is she not supposed to take a different position than the world? Because that's who Sonya represents.
She's supposed to definitely take a different position than the world, yeah, as a Christian.
Exactly. So for her to chime in and agree with Sonya when she says, there's some black people that I don't like, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, you let us know everything we need to know about you. Because what she was supposed to say was, no, Sonya, what we're supposed to do is love.
About you.
We're supposed to be about love. We're supposed to be about forgiveness. We're supposed to be about uplifting, bringing people closer to God. That was what she was supposed to say. But what did this infamous liar, this infamous gorilla, this infamous baby fondling defender, what did she do? She said, I don't like black people either. There's some black people I don't like either. So I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah. Take that prayer board from behind you. Take that prayer, whatever the hell that is, that tacky shit off your wall. Take all that shit down. Because that let us know exactly where you are on the Christian scale. You are in a negative, ma'am. You were in the negative.
Not at a negative, okay? Hold on. Hey, 2 quick announcements. Granny the Great, I think there was a mix-up the other day, and she was blocked. I think it was an accident based upon something else I saw later. So, Granny the Great, I just had to remember to take you out of the box there. I also want to say Leo Lady was in the box. Again, I don't blame it. If there's a mistake sometimes and someone is accidentally blocked over here, just know first person you should blame is me, because 9 times out of 10 it could have been me. My ass is always fiddling around with my phone, listening, watching YouTube, watching old videos, and sometimes the chat is open and I hit a button and boom, something weird happens. So I just want to say that if something like that happens, it's probably my fault. However, I know that the Granny the Great situation was not, but it doesn't matter. People make mistakes, and it could have been something that was misinterpreted. So I know I saw something the other day that she wrote. I kind of find out it was a typo. We cleared that up during the live, but I think someone else could have seen it and possibly, took it the way I initially took it. So just so you know, Granny the Great, I just made sure that you are not blocked. You should not be blocked. Okay, babe? Here's that. And the other thing I want to bring out is the fact that Miss HLS, see, this is the clever, this is the funny, this is the crazy Miss HLS that I was talking about, who was saying, look who's here. And she says something like something fiasco, Blackson fiasco. That would be Jackson Tabasco. So I guess Jackson Tabasco was late. Miss HLS found a way to bring it to light, and she did so in a very funny, slick, clever, shady ass way. Okay?
Love it.
Happy birthday, Miss HLS. Huh?
Love it.
These people crazy. Okay. I'm done with it. Did I say all that? Yeah, I did that. Then oh, you did the yes, I'm going to see.
No, I'm about to do it now.
Okay.
Yes, I'm going to see Can Silence YouTube and my phone calls on May 29th, 2024. Ernesto, it is February 11th, 2025, and we still talking. I'm just saying.
Ooh, I don't think that's what that is. But anyway, I'm going to say, ooh, love you. How was your day? I'm looking for an attorney tomorrow for the nonstop bullying and harassment on YouTube. Miss you. How can we bully and harass you and you're not even watching us? How is this even possible? I don't get it, but okay.
Doesn't seem like it would be, huh?
Yeah, I don't understand how that's possible. How can we harass you and bully you? You don't even watch us.
You know what I found early on in life? That
What?
if you don't go to school, you can't be bullied, huh? If you stay at home, you can't be bullied, huh? Oh, I'm just saying, it would seem to me that if you stayed your ass off of YouTube, follow me, Sonya, follow me, because I know you're listening.
Yeah.
It's Tuesday. You love us. You a fan. You a fan. You a fan. I know. Okay. But follow me, Sonya. If you stayed your bony ass off of YouTube, I don't know, go on the toilet. I know you got some stuff backed up. You could put another waffle in the oven, okay? Because I know you don't own a toaster. You could just stay the fuck off YouTube and you wouldn't be bullied or harassed. Because, see, the only way you know about these things, Sonya Waller, Durham Jackson III, Uncle Ruckus Stephen, is that you tune in to me and VLenore. You listen to us. You answer when V calls you. Okay? So if you don't pick up your phone, okay, if you go to other sites like, I don't know, madeupmonkeyshit.com where you get all your information, if you just did those things, Sonya, then you would avoid all the bullying and harassment on YouTube. You're welcome.
Very possible. It's very, I mean, she specifically, by this time, she definitely said she didn't watch any calls. I had interviewed her January of 2024. Then she said she doesn't listen to any of the bloggers anymore. She said that she only watched phone calls from prison because it's just straight her and him talking. So as time went on, and she's being ridiculed about it, because she even dropped in this chat one time. So she dropped in the chat when I think it had to do with the with her friend, when she and her friend fell out. And she jumped right on it. Oh no, it wasn't. I think it was when the Rico came, when the Rico dropped or something like that. She dropped in the chat. The problem is you tell on yourself constantly, either when you repeat what the bloggers have been saying or when you drop in their fucking chat. Okay.
Right.
Like, or when I call you and you say such mean things about me. I don't say mean things about you. I'm telling the truth. It's just the truth. Now, it may sound mean the way I say it, but the truth is still the truth. Huh?
Yeah, I say mean things. I'm the one. It's me. Okay. I'm the one. I raise my hand high and let you know it's me that says the mean things. That's me. Okay. Just get it right.
I say, and now I say mean things. I said some mean things yesterday, for sure. I say mean things better now because I'm very, very, it's annoying to see how she is behaving and justifying and caping and just the nastiness of it all. It's so weird. But anyway, but yeah, just thought I'd throw that out there.
Okay. All right.
Now, is it on me?
It's me. Thinking about you all day. Thanking, V. He's thinking about you all day. I'm okay for now, waiting to see what's next, baby. How about you? Are okay?
I'm good, resting. Sylvia did a check at the courts, and Erica has no RICO charges. Just you. She does have the same court date as you, but she found it odd that they didn't change her with a RICO act, or charge her with a RICO act. Just you. Make sure you have all the facts together. Good morning, love. Let me say this too about a RICO.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think everybody has, well, I know for a fact that everyone doesn't have to be charged with the RICO in order for it to involve other people.
Mm-hmm.
My situation, initially, I think they were going to charge me as a part of the RICO. I didn't know the person. So, and I'm sure that they, had that conversation with a lot of the people. There ended up being 11 people involved in my case. None of us knew each other existed. So we didn't have to work in concert with one another because we didn't even know each other were involved in anything. And the person who was doing all the transactions, they were the only one charged with the RICO.
Okay. Interesting.
So, yeah. Yep. So I just thought I'd throw that out there. Like, it was so funny. I heard some comedian said they done charged. I think it was my guy Dave Chappelle said they done charged this dude Diddy with a RICO. Ain't nobody in it but him.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember that. I heard him say that.
So, but yeah. Anyway, just thought I'd throw that out there. Okay. Am I done?
I think you
Sylvia
done.
did a check.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did that. Okay. Good morning, my love. Okay. It's possible for her to be charged and not have the RICO charge if that's what the DA wants to do. Not charge her with RICO. That's a charge all by itself. According to my paperwork, she is listed as a co-conspirator or co-defendant. She has, out of the 39 counts, at least 10 implicating her in the alleged activity, but I won't know exactly what the state is implicating until I receive more paperwork.
Stop right there. Stop right there. You know damn well somebody helped him even write that.
Right.
The way, co-conspirator, co-defendant, all of that's written properly. It's structured pretty properly. He's talking about arraignments. No, he said that was very, very clearly stated. I get exactly what he meant. Somebody help him write this shit.
Well, let's see if that person stays helping him or if they got to go to dance class. Okay. Because they got to go. I got to go, Nesto. Finish this shit yourself. Oh, okay then. Whiteness, that's what happens next. She has, out of the 39 counts, at least 10 implicating her in the alleged activity, but I won't know exactly what the state is implicating until I receive more paperwork. Hopefully, by my arraignment or soon after, we'll have more information on what the state has in mind. The possibility that she's working against me, Erica, is strong, and this could be a reason y'all don't see a RICO count for her. But again, I don't know exactly. It's all just speculation till we see it all in black and white. Hannah came and told me some things I already knew, and also that she forwarded all that she has to my new attorney. He's supposed to be really good. I'm sorry, that was funny. He's supposed to be really good, but we will have the opportunity to test his mettle and competence when we are in court. Now, motions will be able to be filed, etc., now that I'm indicted. bond issues will also be addressed again as well. I also thought, hold on, let me get to the bottom. I don't know why this thing does this. All right, here we go. Hold on. Nope. Okay. Yes, I understood that YouTube is killing my life. As soon as I see him, I'll tell him. I don't know how I'm going to make it when I get out of here. It's so much bad shit on my name.
Hold on one second, because I'm not going to move directly on. I'm still stuck on the fact that this man in the last paragraph, did you read the last sentence? Read that, not the last sentence, the second to last sentence. He's supposed.
Hold on. Wait, I made a mistake. Let me see.
At the second to last sentence where it says he's supposed to be really good.
Oh, yeah. Okay. He's supposed to be really good, but we will have the opportunity to test his mettle and competence when we are in court.
Period. Now, you want me to believe, somebody out here wants me to believe that Nesto knew the word metal and knew how to use it in a sentence.
Yeah.
And knew how to spell it properly.
But musical is not in his vernacular. Yes.
Exactly. He only knows about singlicals.
Right.
But he does know about metal. And knew how to spell metal. I'm not going. Something's going on with this. I don't understand. But okay, I'm sorry. That's just, I had to get that out.
No. That's very understandable. That's very, very, very understandable.
They be playing in my face, and I don't like it. Okay.
We are grown.
I got you, babe. We'll be good. Carol sent one of those ratchet bloggers an email calling you a liar, saying she never apologized to you. She never something. And I didn't get the whole email, but to my knowledge, you spoke. It's moving.
Should be good.
No, wait a minute. Did I? Hold on a second. Oh, I see. What's going on with me? Okay. Where was I?
Carol.
Okay. Oh, wait. Carol. Okay, I'm sorry. Carol sent one of those ratchet bloggers, a.k.a. Francoise, Real Talk Bougie. She's so ratchet. Did you know that? Did you know how ratchet Francoise is? She has no class.
I was very unaware. Because I could have
Francoise has no class. She is super ratchet. I hate her proper English. Everything about this heifer is just so ghetto.
Oh my God. Because I could have swore I heard her talking properly and speaking English correctly. What do I know?
Are you serious?
What do I know?
Francoise, Real Talk Bougie?
I'm just a guy on the internet. What do I know? Okay, but I could have swore I heard her using correct English and using words correctly the last time I listened to her. But again, I'm just a guy on the internet. That's all.
Well, I did hear a rumor that Francoise can speak other languages too. But that means nothing. That doesn't make her cultured in any way. Not necessarily, but I was like, how is that possible? She can speak different languages, and then she can come out here and pretend to speak proper English, proper diction, put sentences together properly and things, and then And then the thing she says that she's cooking, I never really believed it because no one with any level of being so ratchet and ghetto and just trifling could know some of these recipes that she puts together. She must be a thief on top of everything else. I had no idea. Huh?
Does she only make Alfredo? And the second language that she speaks isn't Ebonics.
Exactly. It's not even the third or the fourth one, I don't think.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
So I'm just saying, I had no idea when she said that. At first, it took me a minute, and I was like, "Oh shit, she is talking about real talk bougie." But okay, let me try this again. Carol sent one of those ratchet bloggers an email calling you a liar, saying she never apologized to you. She never something. And I didn't get the whole email, but to my knowledge, you never spoke about Carol. So I don't know why she's saying anything. I will send you a copy.
Life is something bloggers just trying to keep shit up. Man, can I get that on a shirt? Hey, look, Native Tribe Shop is going to start selling these inspirational shirts, okay? The shirt is going to say, life is something bloggers just trying to keep shit up.
Yeah. I told Sylvia, because that's who read it to me, that you have never spoke about Carol since you've been arrested. Now, I only know what you talk to me about. I don't listen to your other phone calls, and I don't know why she felt the need to write an email saying that they showed a picture of the email. It's a way that I know you lied on her. Huh? I'm gonna try that again. I'm gonna insert where I think sentences were supposed to be.
Okay, go ahead. Let's see if that works.
Here's the first thing I got a problem with, though. Listen to this. I told Sylvia because that's who read it to me. Right there, I asked Sylvia. Was it I asked? It was on some. Oh no, this was last year. I don't think by the time. I think I was in her chat asking. She said right here when she says, "I told Sylvia because that's who read it to me that you have never spoke about Carol." Either I was in the chat and asked, or people were telling her. Oh, no. That's what it was. People were in the chat telling Sylvia. She went live not too long after this group of text messages came out and mentioned to Sylvia that in the text messages right here, Sonya is saying, that's who told me about this. Sylvia's in the chat or with her chat saying, no, she never said anything like that, or that she never told Sonya anything. I think I was one of the people in the chat and said, she just said it in a live, Sylvia, she just said it in a live that you are the person who brought that information about Carol to her. So it's not even like that's a big deal to say. What if she's in communication with the girl and something came up and she sent something to Sonya because now they're cool, they got this friendship, whatever you want to call it. Why is that so hard to admit to? She literally said that didn't happen. And then somehow, some way, I believe Sonya came out here and said, oh yeah, no, I did. Like, they can't get their story straight. And the shit they want to lie about is shit that's not even worth lying about. So if you'll lie about stupid shit, how can we believe you with the big shit?
Right.
That's just dumb. What's the big deal? You sent Sonya a picture or some kind of an article or, I think it was the video that Chronicle Speaks did about something that was sent to her by you. What's the big deal in saying that?
Right.
But there were a few of us in the chat like, no, she said it in the text messages. Go read the text messages. Child, people getting blocked left and right over there.
Yep. And it's funny that you say that because the same logic applies to Ernesto to Sonya.
Mhm.
Ernesto lies about the little things, such as having
Exactly.
a brother named Earl Lamont Dunbar, who's not his freaking brother, but yet he sat on that visit and said that they got the same mama. They don't. Why are you even lying about that? To me, as a guy, I might have there's some dudes that's out here that I might say that's my brother. That's my brother right there, whatever. But I'm not gonna go to the full extent of saying
Mhm.
we got the same mom. See, that's a lie that ain't
Right.
even necessary.
Necessary. Right.
And
Didn't nobody
and
ask you that?
right. And so what she don't understand that what we're reacting to and the reason why we say he did it, he did it, he did it is because we've sat here when the call started coming out. Was it 2023? Is that when we started
Mhm.
listening to these? Okay.
Yeah.
So from 2023, about my birthday, around August, September, 2023 to now, we've sat here and listened to this man lie to you, lie to Lamont,
Yep.
lot of Dion, lot of Dre, and definitely, without a doubt, lot of Shirley. Okay.
Mhm.
So when you say that we're sitting here saying he did it, he did it, he did it, well, guess what? We got a track record from the time that we done met this man, because we ain't grow up with him, Lord knows. From the time we met this man on these calls to now, all we've
Mm.
heard him do is lie. From the time we met you
Lie.
to now, all we've heard you do is lie. So
Mhm.
why in the hell would we think that somebody that lies as much as he does is not guilty? And why the hell would we listen to you defend him when all you do is lie? Make it make
That
sense.
part. That part. And I even said that to her, but she acts like that's not logical. She's the first one to say you can't believe nothing that comes out of Roswell because then people lie all the time. If you got somebody lying, you got to throw the whole thing out. Well, you
Right.
lied about how you met this man, what your relationship was to this man, where y'all met, if y'all was a couple or not. All the things she has lied about and some. But we're supposed to be able to believe the shit she says is true, as opposed to the shit she says that's a lie. Yet she can't. I don't even know that she knows the difference between the two. I think Sonya lives in some alternative reality.
Look, anybody that hates black people is living in an alternative reality.
That part.
The black people are the lifeblood of this country. All right. So anybody that can sit and say that they hate black people, they don't like black people, they don't get along with black people, and black people just walk up to them and say, "Get out my face, bitch," like she claims that black
Mm-hmm.
people do to her. See, let me tell you something, Sonya. Sometimes we can instinctively know who is our enemy. Sometimes that instinct kicks in like a dog. When a dog knows that somebody's up to no good, they growl at them. And see, sometimes, Sonya, we have that same instinct. When the black people look at you like that and they growl at you, they sneer at you, they don't smile at you, it's because they know you the enemy. Instinctively, you ain't got to say a word. They just look right at you. That's how that works.
Yeah. Ooh, that was deep.
Mm-hmm. Play with black folks
Um,
around neighbor tribe if you want to.
am I done?
It's on you. No, no, no. You
You
are
sure?
done. It is on me. Hold on. Let me go back up here. God dog it. Look at this shit. Here we
I
go.
know.
Here we go. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Here we go.
Uh-huh.
I've never mentioned Carol's name at any point while being incarcerated and never had a reason to be honest, which I never am. I've had no reason to give any fucks about what anyone has to say about me because it's a superficial and unreal. It's a superficial and okay, Nesto, you go, boy. All right. All I have cares about is if I'm incited and the details concerning any indictment so that I may succeed at fighting for innocence. Last time I mentioned an X on this tablet, I caught additional charges, because that's the charge, mentioning X. As far as I'm concerned, there will always be something more to add to this ongoing scandal, which I'm at the center of. The principal being targeted for the people's entertainment, the epitome of all the drama. This new info is simply the latest act in the drama script. But if I die of a heart attack like Red Fox, what the fuck? What will entertain these folks then? Body cam videos, Nesto, body cam videos. Shaking my head. If you listen to any of the recordings, they'll reveal that I've had no conversation with or about any women outside of you and the wife. Honestly, I have no time nor the energy to focus on anything trivial when I'm fighting life sentences for activities I never committed. How do you commit an activity? The state appears to be using YouTube against me in attempts to upgrade my charges, etc. So basically, I feel it best that we not discuss or entertain any trivial, petty shit coming from the petty people who've never offered a dime towards my bond or defense. We have to stay in accord with the line of action that will be productive for winning. No diversions or distractions from irrelevant people and their negative energy. Now, VLenore, this ties back to what we were talking to previously. This man actually thinks, V, that the DA is going into their YouTube premium account, looking up phone calls from prison, and is going, because the state has all the resources available to them, right? They got all the resources, all the investigation. But what they're doing is they're going into their laptop, opening up their laptop, going into their YouTube premium.
Yes.
And looking up phone calls from prison, which they are a member. Okay, they've got a membership over there. And they are going to YouTube, okay, because he says it right here. The state appears to be using YouTube against me. YouTube, not the witnesses, not the statements, not the evidence that was collected. The state appears to be using YouTube against me. Make it make sense.
Well,
I'm just saying.
Let me ask you this first, because this is going to determine whether or not what he said made sense. These people out here on YouTube, these bloggers, including phone calls from prison, what are they looking at and listening to, or what have you, that is giving them their information about this case? I think they're using phone calls and shit that came from the jailhouse. So if it is true that the police and the DA system do not have access to jailhouse phone calls, and we have access that they don't have, they would have to come here, Native, to get the information. How else are they going to be able to hear the phone calls or read the text messages if they don't come out to YouTube and listen to these bloggers and phone calls from prison? If it wasn't for us, they would not know what is being said on the phone. Doesn't that make sense?
In a really underdeveloped kind of way. Yep.
I'm just saying. Because if the police and the DA have access to the jail calls, what this man is saying doesn't make sense at all.
So you're saying that they don't have access to phone calls, even though they are the state. They're the state. Can't get the phone calls unless Shay and husband provide. That's what you're saying? That's what you're saying?
I'm saying that has to be the case. That is the only way that this makes sense.
Okay.
If, in fact, that the police, the state, none of these folks have access to these jail calls, then it would make sense that they would have to come out here to YouTube to listen to us talk about them. They have to wait for phone calls from prison to actually publish them. Otherwise, how else would they get this good information that we get?
Yeah.
They got to come out here and pay attention to the bloggers. That is how the bloggers are messing the case up.
Okay. All right. So then if they're using the calls against him, okay, I'm trying to follow you. If he didn't say so much on the phones, i.e. shut the fuck up, what would they have to use against him?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. So we're circling back to the fact that it's his fault. It's on him because they won't shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah, it's definitely his fault.
Okay. All right.
I'm just trying to explain why it is that the state has to come to YouTube to build their case. That's all.
Do you think they have a premium account? Do you think they pay the extra $10 for the premium?
Probably. Now that they probably do. They probably have a family share plan. So the whole police department is on the account. The whole DA's office. They all have the same login.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Multiple devices.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you noticed on those last calls, but we had like 18 calls in one, and it only lasted like 20 minutes because now in 2025, Nesto has figured out to shut the fuck up.
Right.
He called.
Well, he's figured to tell Sonya to shut up, or he's gonna call less or something, because he wasn't never saying nothing on these phones. Not really. Like, come on now.
But now he want to call and tell folks to say their prayers. Now make sure you say your prayers. Make sure you say your prayers. I ain't gonna say nothing else on this phone. When you cut date, player. When you cut date, player. I don't even know. It's in June. What's it for, player? What's going on with your cut date, player? I don't even know. I can't even tell you. Okay, play. Oh, you don't want to say nothing on the phone, huh, Nesto? You don't want to say nothing now.
Yeah, now you don't.
You can't even tell your player partner Dion. You can't even talk to him about your court case. Now, I don't want to say nothing. Come on, player. I just need to know when to not go see you in court. Because I ain't seen you this whole time, player.
Right. In years. They up the street, my nigga.
It's in years.
They right there in town, and they have not come to see that man in 3 years. Yeah. And we're not talking about everybody. Each and every person we've ever heard him on the phone with is in the same city with him.
Yeah, nobody's out of town.
Everyone from Shirley, Dre, Dion, Lamont, everybody in town. And nobody's gonna see him. But anyway.
Not his son at all. Nobody. Dre, Lamont always out of town. Lamont in Iberia. Lamont in Syria.
Not Iberia.
Look, Lamont in Greenland. Lamont just all over the place. He can't come see him because he always out of town.
Somebody was saying that they thought that those were code words for things.
They have to be, because Lamont.
When he say, I'm going to Africa, or I'm going, huh?
Can you see Lamont traveling? Can you see Lamont over on the international side of the airport?
No, but I honestly, if I just paid it, well, they're still different. But I'm still trying to understand why people were so impressed that this guy Nesto had gone out of the country. I'm sure. I mean, in pictures is one thing, but he is such a country bumpkin. Like it's clear he's not very aware and cultured at all. Like a lot of these real slick, I guess, criminals that do the type of crimes he does, I would think that they would have more intelligence, that they read, that because they have to put on a whole act, don't they? They have to become something. So don't they need to know a little bit about art, know a little, read this and that? You want to be a Christian or pretend that you're one? Don't you need to read the Bible, see what it says? Like I would think that they would be better at researching their roles.
Researching.
Okay, fine.
Researching
might be going and watching somebody else do it, I guess. I don't know. I just don't understand how this dude is he's half-assed at everything.
But you said research.
Anyway, okay. I hear you. I know they're full of shit. We're focused. Love you.
You said research? Lord have mercy. I'm still stuck on that. Hold on, where we at? Hold on. Let me get myself together, because you said they should do some research. Okay. Wow. Do you work for Equifax? Because you gave them a lot of credit.
That's funny.
I'm just curious.
That was cute.
Is that, do you have like a side gig with Equifax? Because you're giving away a lot of credit. I just didn't know. I just didn't know.
That was cute, man. I like that.
I also thought about Young Thug and the fact that even with all the millions he has on standby, he still must remain locked up and isn't permitted to leave. That's what jail is. Why do these people think that because you got a lot of money that you don't actually have to go to jail? Why do they think that? I don't get that, but okay. All right. Same as me. Cannot leave and must remain strong with a warrior's mindset, because it's possible that I may very well be seeing the end of this battle from within these jail walls. In that aspect, Thug and I share the same fate. And I've accepted that. Unless, of course, I'm bonded out prior to the conclusion of all this bullshit. But tell Sylvia to focus on the case and exposing the truth about it. I'll be preparing to interview with her upon my vindication and release. No more negative news, though. From here on out, focus. Follow one course until successful somebody gave him that bullshit. Now, VLenore.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say something else.
I am. I'm getting.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting there. Okay. Now, here's what I want to know. Here's what I want to know. All right. Okay. What I want to know is why is it that he thinks him and Young Thug share the same fate, when after listening to Big Jeff, it's obvious that him and Young Thug share the same daddy?
Absolutely, they're brothers.
Have you heard this man talk?
Yeah, I said that. I thought I literally said it when I was doing the review of that interview. I said that this is Nesto's daddy.
Absolutely.
I said it in that review. So I thought that's why you were saying it. You mean you thought that too?
They have the same daddy. It ain't even a thought. They have
have the same daddy. Deddy. They have the same daddy.
Big Jeff
is a slave.
Big Jeff sound like the slave that tell the other slaves what to do.
Absolutely. I
Big
agree.
Jeff sound like the slave
He
lieutenant.
reminds me of Samuel Jackson.
Now y'all going on over there and pick up that there cotton, cause see that count. See, y'all leaving that cotton right there on the ground, that count towards your bundle. Now you know you need 200 pounds. That gonna count. Pick up all that there cotton over there. That's what you do, and you put it all together. That's how we gonna get through this here day. That's how he sounds.
Yeah, that is exactly how he sounds.
That was scary. That was
Yeah.
super scary.
He tells stories too.
He does tell stories. Now, Miss
Yeah.
Sonya, it's all on you, Miss Sonya. Now you go on say what you got to say over there,
Yep.
Miss Sonya. We got Miss Sonya over here. We don't know why she over here. We don't know what she got to say, but I'm just gonna open up a hot mic on my show and let her just start talking. Go on, Miss Sonya, say what you got to say.
And then all of a sudden, after they spent 15 minutes or so talking about nothing as it pertained to Nesto, out the blue, he starts saying shit about acting like you in a gang when you're not in a gang and all that. I said, is he talking to his son? Did he have Sonya and them come on there so he could somehow flip the script and tell his son everything he wanted to say on his hot mic? Because I don't understand how he flipped that whole subject matter and started talking about gangs and all kinds of shit that would be very specific to his son's case.
Now they gonna say that if you got ESPN on you, that it stand for all slime need good. Okay. See, that's what they're gonna say. ESPN. See, ESPN stand for all slime. All slime. All slime mean people good or not good, or you know what they say. And I'm saying, ESPN starts with a E. You fucking idiot. What do you mean?
Okay.
All slime? But he kept saying it. ESPN stand for all slime. Okay. All slime produce negativity. You see what I'm saying? That's what they say, that the ESPN. Now they ain't even talking about ESPN the channel. Okay. They saying ESPN if you get it tattooed on your arm. See, it stands for all slime. And every time he would say all, I'm looking at the woman with all that god doggone powder on her face sitting next to him. And I'm saying, why don't you explain to this man that ESPN can't stand for all slime? Why won't you correct him? Oh, that's right. Because
well, she seemed like she was lost half the time and was scared to say anything.
Right.
Hell, they waited an hour for that interview to start, and I don't think she said shit for the first 40 minutes.
And nobody corrected her on all that damn foundation. Okay? Nobody corrected her ass on all that god doggone foundation. Why did you walk out the house looking like that, ma'am?
Did you think Sylvia and Sonya were going to be experts to tell her?
No, absolutely not. But I'm pretty sure she got a friend or somebody or somebody that could tell her, ma'am, are you going to a funeral to participate? Because see, most people just go to a funeral to observe. Are you going to a funeral to participate? Is it your turn to lay in the casket? What the fuck? Why is all this shit on your face? I'm just saying.
Well,
I'm just saying.
I don't know. Okay. I don't see it on my screen, but I think I remember the line. Okay, I understand. Wasn't that the line?
I think so. Hold on. This thing is acting crazy. I think it's actually skipping over stuff. Yeah, okay. All right. I asked you 3 days ago about the video your sis was sharing with family. I came to conclusion it's the person who's selfish, just like her. You sent to her, thinking that you could trust and confide in her, but it bit you in the back, as people tend to do. That's why you hadn't responded, because you knew that I was aware what you did, and you knew it was none of her business anyway. All the info I've given you in these 2 years has been truth. If I was free, I could prove my own case. But in my circumstance, I'll be doing it from here. Damn it.
Well,
Shoot. I'm sharing stuff. The hell? Let me get to the bottom. Oh, shoot. I got to do it again. Hold on. Oh, we'll be good. That ain't it. Why is this acting like this tonight?
I know.
Okay, now I got to go to the bottom. And we'll read up from there. Well, where's the bottom? Okay. Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
I'll just start with
me?
okay. I'll just start with okay, because the rest of this is not coming through.
Okay.
Okay. Did you get the report today yet?
I had a meeting today that went unexpectedly well for you. Can't say on here, but yay. I will pick up the report tomorrow. I will send Hannah an email to forward to your attorney for a motion to stop and remove all YouTube videos. But today went well. Love you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, baby. I hope.
Let me just, can I just rub this in her face? That was May of 2024. It is now February of 2025, and we still out here.
Still, yeah,
Okay.
we still. Yeah. Don't seem like anything has changed. I'm just saying.
Not a thing.
I hope there has been good news, because I haven't had any since I've been here. And as of today, I'm still not indicted on the other cases.
Oh, no.
I just continue to keep my head up. I sent you contact information for the new lawyer, Hoover. I'm sorry. Just the name itself is funny. Hoover and the number. So try to get his email, because Hannah is no longer my attorney and no longer has any obligations to help me. Feel me?
Let me ask, do you think that there's more to what he's saying at the end there when he says, feel me? Because Hannah is no longer my attorney and no longer has any obligations to help. Feel me? Do you think that feel me? First of all, I don't recall ever seeing him type out feel me before. Also wonder, it might be nothing at all. But do you think Hannah was helping doing, never mind, let me stop. I don't know. Do you think it could mean more? Or no?
No, because I don't even think Hannah liked him. So,
Like, are they talking in code a little bit?
No.
Okay.
No, because I don't think Hannah even liked this guy. I mean, Hannah was so ill prepared when it came time to Nesto, that I really don't think that Hannah even liked him for real. So
Definitely
I think
didn't like her.
Yeah, and I think that once the obligation was over with, she was like, "I'm out. I'm going to the club. I'll see you later."
Okay. I want to. LOL. Yes. Oh, hell no.
Nasty.
So he said, feel me.
You know what I mean?
And she said, I want to.
Nasty ass.
Yes, it's a strong help. Along with the other proof of innocence. I'm confident. Thinking, do I put out the information? Hey, did you get your books? Wish I could kiss you. Good night.
Hey, Thomas, your mama out here on the internet being nasty again.
And Tomas, she keep telling us she ain't with this man, but she evidently was still really liking him and with him in May. But right here around this time, she was still saying she wasn't with him, Tomas. Your mama a liar, Tomas.
And she nasty, just so you know. And she told us that you got red nipples. You ain't got to take that shit.
Red what?
He had red nipples. You remember she told us that he had red nipples?
Yes. Yes, she did say you have red nipples. She did say that.
Mm-hmm. Get away from it as soon as you can, Thomas. Get away. And reclaim your name. Reclaim your name. You ain't gotta be Tomas, okay? You can be Thomas, all right? So them people can quit fucking with you about your name, okay?
Tomas, reclaim your apartment and your scooter as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's on you.
No, it's not.
Hey, did you get your books? Wish I could kiss you. Good night.
Oh, yeah, you did read that. My bad. Good morning. Strong love. LOL. Yes, got 2 books for now. The other 2 will be here today, baby. On the 14th. Thanks for everything. I love you. Smiley face.
I have the report. Jan.
Smiley face. Was that the 18th, 19th?
19. How are you feeling?
Right now, as I've said a million times, all that I've said to you is truth, and you're gradually dissecting all of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just hoping this strong help is sufficient to help the case. As far as releasing the info, I'll leave it up to you to decide. Only because I don't know what you know or what you've discovered. It apparently is very compelling as it comes from you, but yeah, you decide. How exactly do you feel about the info you received? It's also amazing how people are reaching out to you now all of a sudden.
Would you just for the hell of it, okay? Just because, just for shits and giggles. Could you read that whole thing again? Please?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all.
Because, my God, how many U's were there? Okay, go ahead, though. I'm going to count them.
Right now, as I've said a million times, all that I've said to you is truth, and you're gradually dissecting all of it. I'm just hoping this strong help is sufficient to help the case. As far as releasing the info, I'll leave it up to you to decide, only because I don't know what you know or that you've discovered. It apparently is very compelling as it comes from you, but yeah, you decide. How exactly do you feel about the info you received? It's also amazing how people are reaching out to you now all of a sudden.
Okay, some form of the word "you" was used on 10 times.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
Oh, my God. So crazy. A lot of the information helps your case. More things come to light as time goes on. I picked up the baby today and I will have her for several days. On Wednesday, I'll be out of town for a week. But back by your court date, your divorce hearing is next week. But if you were still married to a previous person, this marriage is not valid. And what's up with a court date? Don't respond. This is my opinion. I know. I'll think on releasing information. Did you get a visit? trying to think, was there something I wanted to say right there? The fact that she is laying down what it looks like and what it means if you were married and then you got married again but without getting a divorce and what that means. It sounds like she knows his ass is guilty of that, and she's trying to let him know, look, nigga, this is the rules. This is how this works. Anyway, next Wednesday, I'm scanning information so that I can send to attorney for court. Did you meet him yet? Ask for speedy trial and no indictment yet on the other lies.
They really don't understand this speedy trial thing. They really don't.
They think that means next week.
Right. And Nesto literally thinks that. Like, he literally is like, I like fast speedy trial. I just feel like if you don't have any like actual law experience, Sonya is Law and Order girl. She's Law and Order. Mm-hmm. She likes the one with iced tea, probably. That's probably her joint. But I'm just saying, like, if you don't have no real experience, how are you doing all this recommending and all this other stuff? When the lawyer know about fast and speedy trial, you don't have to tell a lawyer, that we need a fast and speedy trial. He knows that.
Right.
And if anybody knows it, Sean Hoover knows it, because all he can do is a fast and speedy trial. Otherwise, his leg is going to go dead because his hands are too fucking tight. So all he can do is a fast and speedy trial. Otherwise, he will lose circulation to his whole body.
Shut up. I cannot.
So why are you telling Mr. Spanks? Why are you telling Mr. Spanks that he need to do a fast and speedy trial when that man cannot sit in no courtroom wearing them tight ass, husky ass suits? I don't understand that.
I got you.
I just don't get that. Okay.
But here's the other thing. These fools have not thought about the fact that, okay, you can ask for a fast and speedy trial, but in this moment, a fast and speedy trial works against you versus them, because they have been building a case on you for years while you sat right there with, unable to do much or if anything about it. Prior to this, they were building a case, which is what led to your arrest. And that was done without your knowledge. So the person that's sort of behind on everything is going to be you and your attorney. So that's why when Wooten said, well, I'm ready, we can go. Okay, so if you want fast and speedy, hey, let's fast and speedy. Then a date is thrown out there and Hoover says, I need more time. So anyway.
So how come Lymphamus Pilvia don't know that?
I don't know why.
Why did Lymphamus Pilvia say, guys, see, here's the thing, guys, as she plays with that bullshit on her head. Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. See, this tells you that the state doesn't have a good case because they need more time. How come she don't know that Will Wooten said, I'm ready right now?
I don't know.
I don't get that.
I don't know. They don't be wanting to know. They be really out here acting as if people are making up stories. We heard what we heard. You heard it too. You already know what happened. You know what this is about. We ain't stupid. I just hate that that's what they do. They act like we're stupid. Either they really are dumb, or they just think we're dumb, or both. I don't know.
I just didn't know. I just didn't understand why she sat up there and told that lie that some kind of way Wooten needs more time and therefore he has a weak case. And also, by the way, as always, she tells that lie about having some kind of inside information.
Right.
His case is doing well. What exactly about his case is going well when they're waiting on June at this point? What's going well right now, Sylvia? I really would like to know. I'm just asking.
I don't know.
I'm just asking. I don't understand.
What if Sylvia? People are always, Huh?
No, I was just
I
saying.
missed that last part.
I just no. I was just saying. That was just my question. I was just asking.
You know what? People are often joking around and saying things like they think Sonya works for the state and Sonya's out here setting this boy up, this, that, and the other. Wouldn't it be funny? This is just a haha. Wouldn't this be funny? If Sylvia is the one that works for the state and she keep finding herself in these circles and messing these people's cases.
That'd be hilarious if she was a mole.
Yeah, if she was some kind of mole that they say, okay, well, we're going to help you with your current cases, but you need to go in and do undercover with Sonya and this Nesto character. I just don't understand it. I don't know what that Sylvia of all people who her claim to fame, as she put it, is the fact that she is a courtroom blogger. She's in there. She understands how this stuff works. She has inside scoops with people who work for the court system. That's how she gets these tips on shit. Well, why didn't she give them a clue? Why didn't she straighten out these misconceived or the way in which that Sonya likes to present information as to how the legal system works and what his attorney should be doing and how the DA is so wrong and all of these things. Like, how come no one's called Sylvia in particular? Why haven't you called out Sonya on these things and these theories?
Yeah. Again, it doesn't look good for him. I don't care what she say.
It doesn't.
It don't look good for him at all.
No, it doesn't. Okay. Your turn.
No, baby. No indictment yet on the other ones. Thanks for everything. I love you. And nobody came to see me yet. Maybe before court. Maybe be for court.
Maybe be for court.
Maybe be for court. Maybe you should be for it. Maybe you should
Maybe
be pro court. You should be pro court, Sonya. Be for court.
I love you more every day.
Good morning, my love. How you feeling today? Smiley face. Let me ask you this, V. Some man tell you on the text message that he love you, and then you say you love him, and then this man might, you go out here on Beyonce's internet and deny that you love this man. You deny your love for this man in front of the world. I'm just thinking out loud right now of how we read the love that these two have for each other. I love you more every day. That's not a platonic type love, right?
Nope.
Because look, my friends, I've been loving them the same way. Okay. It's the same level. We ain't increased the love over the days. Okay. So it's not a platonic love, but yet she goes out in front of God and all of Beyonce's internet and proclaims that she is only his friend. And I'm just trying to understand, if I'm Ernest Williams and I found out that this woman is out here proclaiming in the text that you love me more every day, but in front of the whole internet, Sylvia and everybody, y'all just friends.
And why isn't Sylvia calling her on? Well, Sylvia likes to pretend like she's not reading these text messages for one. In fact, she tells us, why are y'all reading those texts? Why are y'all doing that? Why so, whatever. She's reading them. Trust me. She knows the shit that Sonya has lied on her about, lied to her regarding. And she knows when Sonya may just be saying something here, and they've talked about it. Maybe they planned it. I don't know. But she knows this shit is said out here about her. These people are, I don't know. I'll be honest. I can have 1,000 opinions about these people in a matter of 5 to 10 minutes and still can't wrap my head around them. Like, there's so many things that can be happening here in their heads and how they're functioning. And then at the same time, none of it has to be true. And on the flip side, sometimes it's all true. Like
Right.
1 minute, like it is on, I think they're all paranoid of one another. I think they're all talking about one another. It's obvious that Nesto and Sonya talk about the Bible lady behind her back. They try to keep certain information from her. Sonya and Sylvia, you never know. 1 minute, Sonya might be lying to Sylvia about their relationship, because I see Sonya as being someone very insecure. So
Absolutely.
you could say, because she always thinks that because she's a certain height and size, that somehow that means she's better looking than someone that's a different height and size. I don't know that she's jealous of Sylvia because she thinks Nesto would be attracted to her. I don't think she believes that, but she definitely doesn't want Sylvia any closer to her man than she needs to be, because she's just jealous like that. Sylvia, on the other hand, I don't know. I think she might be a little insecure around Sonya. I don't know. What you think?
I mean, she's definitely insecure. I think there's a little bit of jealousy with Sylvia simply because Sylvia does YouTube and Sonya tried to do YouTube and it didn't work out for Sonya.
Right.
And even though
Okay.
Sylvia is not good at YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
she still has a YouTube page that apparently is monetized, and Sonya couldn't even do that. So
Yeah.
I think there's a little bit of jealousy there. Also, Nesto speaks Bible. Sylvia appears to speak Bible. Sonya
Yeah.
can't do that, refuses to do that. So I think there's that
Mhm.
aspect of it too, where she I think like Sylvia, I don't know if she's necessarily jealous, but I think she does see Sylvia as some type of threat.
Threat. Some sort of threat.
Some sort of threat. Yeah. Yeah. Because when she was going down there and well, what scripture did you read? I can't
Mm-hmm.
read. Okay, yeah, he can't read. So well, why don't you pray? Nah, you pray. Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Okay,
why I'm like,
Nesto.
what is Sylvia? I don't know if she was trying to be funny, because I think Sylvia plays passive aggressive too quite often. And she was talking to him on the phone in that call where they talked recently. She said, "What's the last scripture you read since since we last saw each other?" He said, "What?" She said, "What's the last scripture you read?" He said, "The one you left me with." Well, she ain't been there months, right?
Right.
So I feel like she knew he was going to say that. I feel like just like we know he can't read, she knows it. He done forced her to read multiple times because his glasses weren't there. He can't see it as well. He got a headache. Whatever it is, there's some reason. He ain't got his Bible with him. He got some reason why he can't read. So I think she knows that. And she's trying to be passive aggressive and put him on the spot like that. That's what I believe.
But here's the thing.
Hmm.
V, this man begged for a Bible for months. We sat here and read the text
Yes.
where he was begging for a Bible. So you
Yes.
mean to tell me that this man is sat up and begged for a Bible and ain't reading it?
Absolutely.
That's what you're telling me.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because it don't take that long to get through a verse. I don't care how illiterate you are. It don't take that long to get through a book of the Bible. And yes, she hadn't been there in months. And by now, he should be somewhere else in his Bible that he begged for.
Okay, exactly. But he was never going to be anywhere. All of that, too, was for our benefit. See, Sylvia was doing it because she wanted to look a certain way and she wanted to be able to use herself as content. And she wanted to see herself on the screen with so many eyes on her, because that's what was happening with Sonya. Sonya has so many eyes on her because you got it playing on phone calls from prison. Then you got all these content creators doing reactions, and you got all these subs that seem to be really invested in this story. So she wanted that. You're not gonna tell me and Sonya, when she was over here interviewing with me, and I specifically asked her what she thought about the phone call. She didn't like them. But I said, well, what about the video call? She's like, oh, the video calls is cool. Yeah, because that's what you like. You need that too. I think Nesto needs that as well. But in this case, Nesto needs these women because he knows these women look to him as the prize.
Right. Yeah.
The star of this show.
No, you're right about
now,
that.
Sonya is happy to be the leading side lady. She's okay with being leading lady, even though if it's by default because the main leading lady left the show. Okay, she put in her resignation and she left. Shirley Strawberry. Okay, Sonya doesn't mind that she's now leading lady by default, and she doesn't want to compete with Sylvia's ass. Sylvia likes to be attached to them too because even though it's negative attention, she just wants to be attached so she could get some kind of attention. And she's happy and pleased with this, and she's going to use it to her benefit. So I just think that they're all using each other. They're all ridiculous. They're all degenerates, if you ask me. Yeah, I think that if there's a lawsuit, Sylvia wants to be connected. If a television show comes out of it, Sylvia wants to be connected. Sylvia just wants to be connected. And they just want to be known.
Can you imagine living your life being happy with being the runner-up in life? Because that's what Sonya is. Sonya lives her life being satisfied with being the runner-up, second place. She's excited about it. Can you imagine never striving for number one ever? Like
here's the thing, though. She may be. This is what makes this situation worse, because in a pageant, you typically have a winner and maybe 3 to 4 runners-ups. Okay. 3 to 4 runner-ups. Usually there's 4th runner-up, 3rd runner-up, nothing more than 4th. Some don't even have that. Now I bring that up because in this particular situation, it's much worse than that, because Sonya wasn't 1st runner-up. She wasn't even 2nd or 3rd. Nesto had all of these other women that were getting his time and attention. Whether it was because he wanted to steal from them, whether it's because they were giving him money, no matter what it was, Sonya wasn't one of them. And she found all of that out once she found him in jail and was able to read those search warrants. That's why this is much more pathetic than someone who's just, runner-up every time. This heifer right here was not 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. Because she said it out of her mouth. This is why I could not get in touch with you. This is why I couldn't get up with you, because you were so focused on these things. All those women that are victims, she's jealous of them.
Wow.
It's a mess.
Wow. And that's the way she wakes up. That's the way she goes to sleep. She's good. She's good with it.
Well, what you have to notice too is she's also tried to convince us, maybe she's still convincing herself, that that's all by design. I don't need a lot. I don't, I'm a homebody. I don't have to be in the streets. I don't care about celebrities. Everything this woman says she doesn't care about is everything that she appears to want and desire, and the opposite of what is really going on with her, because she definitely gets starstruck about things and cares about celebrity lifestyle, because she always is reading up on it and is always making comparisons to it. That's the first thing. The second thing is she does want to be known. If not, she would not have contacted the biggest Black blogger on YouTube, being Tasha K. She knew everything about Tasha K before she got on that show, and she still took a chance. Most people are afraid to go over there to Tasha K's channel. Many those people she interviewed have said that they second guess whether or not they should come over there. Some people would think twice. You would think that a side piece woman with a lot to hide and a lot of information she wanted and needed to hide about her and her relationship with this dude, she didn't even think that through enough. She didn't think that Tasha K or Tasha K subscribers weren't going to dox the shit out of her when if she got that interview, or she didn't care. It was more important to get the attention than to worry about what they were going to find out in the process. Everything about what Sonya has presented is a lie.
Right.
She wants all of this attention. So does Nesto. He loves it. Every time he hears that they talking about him, he loves that shit.
Oh, you know it. You know that.
He loves it. So because he loves it, it's something he always wanted. When he says little shit like, I can't believe they talking about us like this out there in the internet, or I can't believe this. Well, here's the thing, sir. Yes, we are talking about you, but not on the scale that you think we are. And it's just a few of us. Okay. You are not famous, sir. You're not famous, but he loves, he needs it because he desires that for himself, and always probably talks shit to his friends saying one day he was going to have, that type of notoriety. He loves to hear that people are out here talking, even if it is negative shit. I think these people are crazy. There's something wrong with them.
You can go back to the call where Lamont is lying to him about it being on CNN. It was him, Lamont, and
oh right, yeah.
And Lamont says, "Yeah, man, it's all on CNN." What? Wow.
Right.
No, Lamont, no, it's not on CNN. TMZ didn't even cover it. So what make you think the CNN give a damn about Shirley Strawberry husband when CNN got to Google who Shirley Strawberry is? Why in the fuck would they care? But he takes it all in. He doesn't think of it that way. He takes it all in, and you can hear him. Now, what some of us would do is, if I'm in jail with the charges that he had, or if I'm in jail at all, and somebody that I'm talking to outside the jail tells me that CNN picked it up, I'd be like, oh shit. But do you think that's what Nesto did? No. Nesto said, what? Wow. Whoa, wow. And then Dion was like, yeah, daddy. Yeah, daddy. They talking about you like you, John Gotti. What? They talk about me like I'm John Gotti. What? Wow.
Yeah, he liked that shit.
He was loving it. He was loving all of it. And he was soaking it all in because, I'm just a regular man. Nah, daddy, they had you up there like you was the kingpin. What? Wow. There was no regret. There was no, oh my God, what about Shirley? Oh my God, I'm pretty sure Shirley is messed up out here. None of that. All he was doing was soaking it in for himself. So yes, to him, there is no bad publicity. To him, it's just, look at Nesto. Exactly. Look at me.
I feel like Sonya feels like, maybe Sonya, but I definitely think Sylvia feels like that. She named herself infamous. I think maybe she didn't clearly understand what the term infamous means.
No, she didn't.
But I think she's really trying to live up to it. So if that's the case, then she's happy about this shit too. I think these are a group of people who, no matter how they get the attention, they are down with it as long as they get the attention.
So let me explain the infamous to you, V. Okay. She was in her phone and she was typing, "I'm a fat mouse."
Shut up.
Her phone auto-corrected and put in infamous.
You so stupid.
And she thought it was the same thing. So she was trying to say, "I'm a fat mouse." Okay.
Okay.
The phone was like, "That's ridiculous. Let me autocorrect this." And it came out with infamous. So had it not been for autocorrect, we would be watching the "I'm a Fat Mouse" Sylvia show. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
but see, God stepped in, but
God stepped in with the autocorrect. And now she's infamous instead of "I'm a fat mouse," because that was going to be her original.
Because God corrected it for the truth that it is.
Right. Well, both of them are kind of true.
Yes. Well, sure.
I'm just saying she is kind of a fat mouse. I'm just saying, you know.
Oh my God. Okay, well, let's get to the end of the 15th, maybe. Starting the 16th.
Am I on "Good morning, my love? How you feeling today?" Smiley face. Let me see. And then, that does conclude the 15th, apparently. Because now we're on the 17th. Yep, that concludes the 15th.
Oh, we are? Wait, we're on the 15th now?
We're on the 17th.
Oh, okay. Well, then let's end there then. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's it.
Cool. Yeah, so we'll start next time on the 17th. And we'll make that shit happen. All right. Absolutely. First of all, let me I don't know if I finished saying this earlier when I was saying about blocking and that sort of thing. So I have Granny the Great, you are out of the box. Also, I noticed that Leo Lady was blocked, and I don't know what. I'm sure that was a mistake. So I took Leo Lady out of the box too. So Leo Lady, I hope you're hearing this. If anybody talks to her, I don't know why she was blocked. I'm sure it was a mistake. So sometimes if you find yourself blocked over here, please just let me know, because God knows I probably did it. I mean, I didn't have to have done it, but I could have. Okay? Because I'm just that clumsy. There is that.
And if you can't get a hold of V, if you can't get a hold of V and you block, you can reach out to me. And I will reach out to V. Because sometimes stuff happens, you know. So if you can't reach V, reach me. I'll reach out to V for you, and then we'll get it straightened out.
Yes. Thank you very much. Then secondly, I am sorry again for making everyone wait. I could not, child, when I tell you, I did not understand what time it was, what day it was, or anything when I woke up. So I'm happy that you guys showed grace and allowed us to hold the show later than normal. Glad you guys were here to enjoy it. I enjoyed you guys. So, and thank you, Native, for being so kind as well.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I love me some VLenore. And we was going to do this shit today because I love me some VLenore. Lord have mercy. So no thanks needed. It is always a pleasure to come by VLenore's house, read these texts, act a fool with y'all out here in these YouTube streets. So thank you.
Thank you. Now, you said tomorrow you have something else planned tomorrow. What's your content for tomorrow?
Tomorrow we are going to go over the blackest Super Bowl in all of Black history. We're going to go over it all. We're going to talk about the beginning to the end and everything in the middle, all the way down to the fact that we had an MVP that was a Black quarterback. Lord have mercy. So that's what I got.
Oh, really? I didn't watch the game. You know, I didn't watch the game. Oh, that's awesome.
V, we had some. Nice. V, we had some cultural milestones in this game, all the way down to the coaching staff having a Black woman on it. V, it was a glorious day to be Black. Oh yeah, V. Oh yeah, on that Philadelphia Eagles sideline, there was an assistant coach that was a black woman. I kid you not.
Wow. And on top of all of that, it happened in Black History Month in front of one of the biggest anti-Black presidents of all times. Is that right?
And not only is that right, but in the cradle of Creole, Haitian, Black slave culture, New Orleans, Louisiana, is where all of this took place. My. V.
That is awesome.
It was a cultural celebration, whether people knew it or not, whether they wanted it to be or not. That's what it was, and that's what we're gonna cover tomorrow.
So let me ask you this. Because we kind of touched on this earlier. Remember, I said I missed all of those symbolisms. Again, I was not watching it like that, and I probably wasn't even paying that big of, it's that close of attention to the actual performance in the first place. But even if I had been, I'm sure I would have missed so many of those we'll talk about in signs. So I'm wondering, when it is that it was brought to Donald Trump's attention, what was being said in that performance and all the other Black accomplishments that came out of this, and is the other big thing is this is all happening when there's this whole war against DEI because of this same president. So for all of this to be happening, it sounds like, wow, this is super cool. It is going to go down in history. But when do you think Trump learned all of the different signs and shit?
Here's what I will say about that. Donald Trump has the attention span of a toddler. Okay. There is no way in the hell anybody, let's see, this happened on Sunday. There's no way in the hell that by Tuesday going into Wednesday that anyone has had the time to explain all of this to him. Okay. Symbolism is going to go over his head because remember, V, this is the man that when he ran the first time, they gave him the idea of an ideological wall. This asshole thought they meant a real wall. And he campaigned on a real wall when they were trying to tell him that symbolically there should be a wall between the United States and Mexico. Okay. So he has already shown us that he does not understand symbols, metaphors, symbolism. So there's no way in the hell.
Well, that's why I said he didn't. I know he didn't figure it out. Nesto, native. I know he didn't figure it out, but that's why I'm saying, when did someone tell him? But you're saying you don't even think anybody had a chance to tell him because he doesn't have the patience to listen?
Tell him for what? Tell him for what? He left. He don't care. Let me tell you something. The way I equate it to when Jesse Owens was in the Olympics and he had to take the stand to get his gold medal with Adolf Hitler watching. What did Adolf Hitler do? He turned his back on Jesse Owens. So I can only imagine that there was a mental turning of the back when Kendrick Lamar was on that stage. Now, did that mean when Hitler turned his back that Jesse Owens didn't get that medal? No, it doesn't. And does that mean that it takes away from every message that Kendrick Lamar had? No, it does not. As a matter of fact, it makes it even stronger because who the hell in this entire country has been able to stand in front of Donald Trump and make him turn his back? Who? Nobody.
Well, here's the thing. I would bet that during the performance, he didn't even pick up on what was going on. I think he probably saw the beautiful red, the white, and the blue and thought, oh, how patriotic this young man is. I believe that that's kind of where he came from when he was watching it. And then later learned that it wasn't a positive, it wasn't some positive image that he was looking to share about America, sir. I'm sure he didn't follow the words. He didn't hear what was being said. He probably just saw how the crowd loved it. They got red, white, and blue on. You see what I'm saying? I hear, and I agree with everything you said at the same time because he doesn't really care. But I just think he he didn't know what he was watching to care or not care. I'll put it
Let
that
me
way.
tell you, you have an amazing point, but let me tell you the flaw in your point. Yes, it was
Okay.
amazing red, white, and blue because those were the outfits that were being worn. But there were entirely too many black bodies wearing that red, white, and blue for him to see it that way. What he saw was black men on that stage, and not the Tim Scott, Herschel Walker kind of black men, not the docile MAGA black men. What he saw was the black men who he thinks should go to prison for life if they're caught with drugs in their pocket. That's who he saw out there. He was able to almost Superman like be able to have x-ray vision and see through all of that, and saw that the pretty red, white, and blue was worn by these Negroes. See, and that's what he saw, because that's the way Donald Trump sees things. So when he looked out there and he saw that, he
I
immediately
disagree.
lost interest. He immediately lost interest when he saw those black
No, I disagree with you completely. I think it is his it's his ignorance, his level of ignorance, I should say, is that would have him thinking, and he wouldn't think that they are showing a message that deep, wearing red, white, and blue, and it'd be a negative message about the country. I don't think it doesn't register for him like that. In the same way, it doesn't register for him and a lot of these rich white men who go out there and watch those games being played, especially football games, Super Bowl games in particular, where you got nothing but black bodies out there running around for their entertainment. It's the same niggas that do that work to entertain them, or the same niggas in those uniforms, those red, white, and blue uniforms, to entertain them too. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he saw it like that. These people are black, so let me not pay attention. No, he is so ignorant. He probably thought, see, look at all of these black folks. They love America. They're patriotic. Look, like us, like we are. I don't know. I think he missed every image, to be quite honest. I don't think he thought anything about them being black people or not. He knows that that Kendrick is black for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he knows that. But let me tell you something. Let me tell you how you can get a bead on him, because see, he's giving us a tell. You know what that tell is?
What?
His social media. His social media, which is failing. His social media. You know how outspoken this man is. This man said nothing about it. That lets me know he ain't take none of that shit serious.
That makes me think he didn't understand and still don't understand, because as soon as somebody even steps on his toe a little bit, he goes to social media. So that, to me, that proves that he missed it.
Oh, he definitely missed it. Oh, he definitely missed the message. Definitely missed the message. I mean, and to be honest with you, oh, excuse me, I'm sorry, Ms. HLS. To be honest with you, it wasn't even for him. It wasn't for him.
Wait a minute, what's this? Black but not bitter said they claimed that they couldn't understand what was being said, so they did not get what was being said, nor did they get the imagery. And I believe that. I believe he missed every sign. Any child, you know, that man can't read a book. He needs a teacher to read out loud to him and show him pictures and then use arrows and shit. You think he picked up on it? Hell, I missed it. And I'm a whole black woman. I missed it because I wasn't really looking. But he looking, I don't know. First of all, why was he there? He had too much.
Did you say use arrows and shit?
Yeah.
Oh,
a
man.
ruler, a pointer, arrows, all kinds of shit, chalk, all kinds of stuff. But
look, so listen, Visa. So check this out. So So
Oh,
since the message wasn't for him, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna break this down for the people that it was for. That is what my content is going to be about tomorrow. I'm super excited about it because what that means is in doing research for this, I get to relive it all over again. Oh my goodness. It just makes me smile.
Yeah, I watched it 2 more times. I think I need to watch it one more time after hearing another person give their take on some of the stuff. I got to see it. I am missing the part where the flag splits. I need to go back. I always forget that
So
when
at the
I'm
very
looking, so I need
beginning.
to look for that. But actually, you're going to break on all of those things, right?
Oh, we're gonna go over all of that. So it's gonna be like not just his halftime performance. We are gonna get into that, but I want to go over the whole day. I want to go over everything that happened from start to finish because I think there was a lot from John Baptiste to Lettucey, to just all the HBCU representation and like I said, Jalen Hurts ended it by winning the MVP. There was just a lot in this entire Super Bowl experience, all the way down to the logo being designed by a local New Orleans artist who happens to be a Black
That's
woman. Oh
awesome.
my God. It is so much, y'all. It is so much. And it all happened in New Orleans, which I am proud to say is my second home and embraced me like it was my first. So yeah, it's a lot, and
Mhm.
I'm super excited to do it. So yes, y'all come on by. Now, V, what is up with your 12 hours? How many 12, 13, 14 hours? What you doing?
It was gonna be 12. I don't think I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I don't think I can now because I literally lost a day. I don't understand how that happened. But I definitely will do it next week. I'm gonna do one in February and one in March.
Okay.
Yep, gonna do that. Let me also say this before you even try to skedaddle.
Okay.
Um, Myself, some of the subscribers, and the person represented behind the screen all have taken issue with you in this remark about the greatest performances at Super Bowl,
Mm-hmm.
and the fact that you failed to
Mm-hmm.
name Michael Jackson as being one who made it possible for all of the rest to even dream big enough to put forth great Super Bowl
Mm-hmm.
halftime performances.
Okay. 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 That's fair.
What's you for yourself?
Michael Jackson made it possible. Okay. Um,
Uh-huh. Mhm.
Little Richard opened the door for a lot of rock and roll artists. Little Richard opened the door for a lot of people within the rock genre, and
Mhm.
and in all honesty, R&B.
Mhm.
Um, but because he opened the
Mhm.
door, it
Mhm.
simply makes him the doorman. Now, listen, V, don't take that the wrong way. Okay,
Well,
what
you can't possibly expect me to take it a right way, not when you calling somebody the doorman and put Michael Jackson's name in the same sentence.
I haven't. No, the sentence included Little
Because
Richard.
last I
Okay,
checked, Michael Jackson is responsible for making a way for Little Richard to even own his masters because he purchased them because he recognized what Little Richard brought to the culture and he bought his masters and gave them to him.
yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right about that. And MJ is in no way a doorman. But what I am saying is that just because you open a door does not make you privy to be number one for that door that you open. So listen, V, what I'm
No,
saying
what
is
I'm
that
saying is if you're going to talk about life changing performances at the Super Bowl, you
Mhm.
can't do so without mentioning Michael Jackson because one, it was a call to action to heal the world. That's the first
For the
thing. And
world.
second of
For the
all,
world.
he was able to incorporate the entire stadium damn near in the actual performance. Nothing that grand had taken place before Michael Jackson came
So you saying
along
so you
to do it.
so you
So
saying
be no
saying
Kendrick Lamar performance. And it's great and as powerful as it is, let's not get it fucked up. It wasn't
okay.
as entertaining as some of these
Right.
other people. But I'm just saying he was powerful and it will go down in history books nonetheless. And I'm
Okay.
grateful for now understanding it better.
Okay. All right. And that's awesome, V. But what I'm saying is that you said the whole stadium had to help him do his show. Is
Huh?
that what you said? You saying the
What did you
whole
say?
stadium had to help him do his show? That's
I'm
what you
saying
said?
they were happy to help him do the
Okay,
show.
so
Trust
he
and
needed
believe.
okay,
Trust
he
and
needed
believe. We're not gonna go there because if you want me to really break it down, we can. Don't, if you really want to go there, we can do that. We'll have to schedule a whole other live.
V,
Okay.
I'm not
So I can go with that
fighting with you
next.
about this, okay? I'm not fighting with you. What I'm saying is that Prince is number one. Prince has the number one show. Prince has not been toppled yet when it comes to halftime shows. Prince played in the rain. Prince had FAMU out there. Prince did his thing. That is the number one Super Bowl show. I'm not slighting Mike in the least. I am a huge Michael Jackson fan, okay? But he opened the door. We appreciate it, but V, he's in the top 5, but he's not
You know
number 1.
why? He also, do you understand that the medium, the opportunity? See, when you're talking about the number one show, you're talking about the most watched
No, I'm
or
talking about the
the
best,
best
the best, the
entertainment
best,
quality.
the best, the best
Based
Super
on
Bowl
what though? What I'm saying, best in what way?
best
And
in
and
performance,
who is making this determination?
best in performance, best in show, best in song selection, best in. I mean, this man performed in a pouring rainstorm and did not miss a beat.
Better than Beyonce's from
Better than Beyonce's, the
okay.
number one. I'll send you the list, B. I got the list. I'll send it to you. Okay.
I just
And
want to know how they voted and what they used as the criteria.
you know, you got a certain amount of the icon. Prince is an icon, right? So that in itself, you know, skyrockets him, and then the performance itself, and then you know the showmanship, the stage, everything about that show was perfect. And to up the ante, he did it in the pouring rain. Come on, V. The level of difficulty, it was just to the point to where anybody else would have folded, but Prince did his thing, B.
Ain't nobody said Prince ain't do this thing. I want you to read what Layla put in the damn comment.
I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that because
I'm going to read
ultimately
it then. I will read
censorship.
it.
It's censorship, Leela,
V,
not Layla.
V, you can accidentally block native now. I thought about it accidentally too. Not accidentally. Sort of.
That's censorship, Leela, not Layla. Okay. It's censorship. That's censorship.
And
And
that's what I was going to say. So if we're talking about the amount of people who watched and who voted and how did they vote? What are the age groups of the people that voted? See, you can't go now, and the bottom line is this: the number of people that voted had several different ways they could vote. They could go and vote online through a web browser, through a phone, through a tablet. They could do, all sorts of ways to do that. And think about the people that have the access and understand. Child, I'm not. Michael
let me
Jackson,
ask you.
don't do
Let me
Michael
ask you
like
this.
that no more. I just want you to say,
How
understand
come
that, huh?
how come you don't read Janet Toy's since you're reading comments, you know, Janet Toy has also a comment and you ain't read that one. Why not? I'm just
Well, what
asking.
comment are we talking about?
The one that says being
Let
from
me.
Minneapolis, I have to agree. I have to
Well,
agree.
see, because she sounds. You listen to what she's saying. She already admitted where her bias lies. So she's from Minneapolis. We're talking about Prince,
Mm-hmm.
and she didn't say anything about herself. She said because she's from Minneapolis, she has to agree. That's the way I read it.
Oh, okay. So were
So
you a
you want
Michael?
me to take the words of a person who is obviously biased and is telling you that they are. You want me to take her opinion and lay it out here as somehow fact? Nope, I won't do it.
So VLenore, let me ask you this. Were you a Michael Jackson fan before I said what I said? I mean, were you already a Michael
Absolutely.
Jackson fan? Okay. So we're supposed to see through
I
your
was
bias.
already, and I still got eyes that can see.
So we're
And
supposed to
ears that
believe
can
your
hear.
bias. Your bias is okay. That's what you're saying. We supposed to take your bias.
Absolutely.
Okay, all right. Y'all see what
Yes.
happened? She's biased, y'all.
Yes.
She's biased.
I'm also a Prince's fan too. I am definitely a Prince fan.
Okay. So when he said, when
So
he's
we're
saying
not doing that. You're not
when
going to
he-
do me, huh?
when he's saying all along the Watchtower, how did it make you feel?
Look, did you see right here what your girl Janet said? Janet Toy said, yes, I'm heavily biased. See how that is?
I do, but I also read Snowbird's comment that says Prince's performance at the Super Bowl makes me emotional to this day. It was beautiful. She ain't from Minneapolis.
And
I'm just saying.
Michael Jackson, people cried then as well.
KK Scorpio said it started raining during Purple Rain. Now that was amazing.
How do you know it wasn't? How do you know it wasn't the machines?
The what? The what?
Machines.
Wait, the what?
They have snow making machines.
Because it rained during the football game.
They have snow making machines.
It rained.
How do you know they didn't bring a rain machine out there?
It was in Miami. It rained. That was in the forecast.
So it sounds more like production. The more you talk, the more it sounds like a production.
I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. And you know why I'm going to bed, V? I'm going to bed because Good Judy said, I love MJ too, but Prince is that dude.
He is.
Thank you, Good Judy. I see why they put good in front of your name. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
I love Michael Jackson, and Prince is that dude. I can say the same thing. I love Michael Jackson too, but Prince is that dude. He is. He is that dude. I love Michael Jackson. Does not mean that you get to sleep on Michael Jackson's contribution and production value associated most specifically to his Super Bowl halftime show. These people have him to thank. Each and every one of them, including that dude, Prince.
I'm sorry, V. I'm sorry. I'm listening to you make your case, and then I look up and I see the Southside Chi-Town put the earth is flat.
Because that's what you sound like. You sound like one of those types of people. You sound like Lord Jamar right now, Native.
Oh no, y'all. Oh no. See, now I'm going to bed for real. You ain't finna sit up here on Beyonce's internet and call me Lord Jamar. I'm not taking that shit. No way. I work too hard. I work too hard for you to call me Lord Jamar.
Wait a minute, Good Judy said it was Florida. It rains all the time. Exactly. What is the big deal? It rained. Y'all act like it was going to be a problem if the production machine came out here and created rain as he was about to sing Purple Rain. I think it sounds like great timing. It's obvious that they could have planned for it because it's a game and at the game. If water was going to get in the way, they probably would not have allowed the rain to happen. But now that we know that it rains often in Florida, it sounds like they could have added it as a part of the production for the actual performance itself, and they used the rain machine to rain while he sang Purple Rain.
Did you see what KK Scorpio said? Because KK Scorpio said, I love Michael Jackson. That was my childhood, but Prince put it down. That's what that it's not just me, is what I'm trying to point out to you, VLenore. It's not just natives over here saying that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not seeing where anybody said anything. I mean, if that's their slick, passive aggressive way of saying Prince's performance was better, I don't know why they just won't say it with their chest.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. All right. I mean, you know, V, look. I am at the VLenore.
No, I didn't say MJ was, wait. Black Pedometer said MJ was not the first Super Bowl halftime performer. No. Who said that? Did somebody say that?
Mm-mm.
I said the first to take it to that level. So, maybe so you hear me saying the first. No. I'm not saying he was the first halftime performing. I'm saying he was the first to, Michael does everything huge, big, unlike anyone else prior to. He was the one who took it up a notch, and then from there everybody felt they had to take it up a notch. That's what pioneers do. That's what great legends do. That's what kings do. You know what I'm saying? That's how that works. That's how it go like that. Okay.
Sleepy Libra,
shut the fuck up. Okay? Look, let me say this. D.L. Hughley was talking about DEI and how people, that were supporting Donald Trump, it's a slap in the face when people like Walmart in particular and Target, they come out here and they tell us to our fucking face that they are on the side of the racist, of the person who give a damn about us, the misogynists and the what have yous of the world out here. And he said, but they made a point to say that, right? They didn't they could have believed it and they still could have shut the fuck up. But instead, they decided to come out here and make a point to tell us. Sleepy Libra, why are you saying this? All you have to do is sit and be quiet. I was with you, V, until the rain machine. Hell, it was on AI. That's right.
Oh boy.
I stand on the machine. They planned all of that shit. And you were so impressed. And if Prince had moved too quickly to the left or to the right, his whole hip would have slid out of his socket.
But it didn't.
That nigga was in pain.
But it didn't.
Yeah, he didn't dance either.
I
don't blame him either. Shit.
It didn't know. It stayed in place.
I bet that arthritis was knocking him. I bet his knees, his hips, and his ankles so fucked up. Because if it was humid outside too, and he got that Arthur, he got bad Arthur. He had real bad arthritis. Huh?
Yeah. No, I know. But he managed, and seeing what you just did was you made it even more amazing. Because what you just did was you added another hurdle. Not only was he battling the rain.
No, I said that's why he wasn't dancing.
Yeah.
He was walking very carefully on that stage.
But you know what? You know what, Sheila M brought up a really good point. That's why I'm going to bed. What did
Sheila say?
Sheila says, see what happens when you get too much sleep.
That's right. I can think clear. I can see clearly now. The sleep is gone. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I think we might have to go to Super Bowl halftime court and plead our cases to the general public and see what they say. That's what I think should happen. because I
Okay.
stand on it. And me and all of Beyonce's internet says that it's number one. Prince, halftime, Super Bowl, Miami, Florida. They say that a football game broke out at the Prince concert. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's what the people say.
Okay.
That's what the
All right.
people say.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
sounds great.
Damn. Queen Black, you ain't got to do that. Queen Black, you ain't got to go
Well,
there.
he didn't. He didn't. They found another way to kill him. They used that fentanyl patch. Whoever was used, but they both had a version of a Conrad Murray. Don't ever get effed up. He actually did. Mm-hmm.
Sleepy Libra said, let's end this all while we're still friends. Let me tell you something.
Which what? Sleepy Libra said what?
Let's end this all while we're still
And
friends.
Snowbird, he pushed through it all by walking very carefully on that stage. That's how I remember it. Maybe I just need to be reminded of the performance.
I think so.
I just remember thinking, oh, Prince ain't gonna be able to dance like he used to. Because he's older, right? And I knew he had hip issues. And that's why he had that cane in the first place. But when it started raining, I was like, oh, yeah, he's going to be careful. I mean, look, he's Prince. He's fabulous. Genius.
And let me tell you something, Sleeper Libra. This woman on the screen right now, I love me some VLenore. I don't care what she say about Michael Jackson and performance being better than Prince, which is absolute nonsense. I don't care what she say. Okay, I love me some VLenore. So
I didn't say it was better or not. I said he made it possible for Prince. What has Prince made possible for Michael Jackson?
He made Bad a solo record instead of a duo between him and Prince, because Prince refused to sing on that song. I tell you what.
No. What I said was, what has Prince done for Michael Jackson to open the door for him?
Well, yeah, he made Bad his song, because if Prince had been on that song, Bad would have been a Prince song, and we know that.
Okay, but it wasn't. Prince decided not to do it. That's not opening the door for Michael.
Totally opened the door for Michael Jackson to have Bad.
How's it opening the door for Michael? Bad was right off of Thriller. They were waiting for. They expect Bad was already going to do fine. He was already going to break records.
Bad the single. See, he opened the door for Bad the single to be Michael Jackson's song. That's what he did. He gave him that.
That happens all the time. That's not making no. Okay, well, go ahead.
That made him. That opened the door for him. That did it.
That didn't make nothing for Michael Jackson. Open up what door?
It opened the door for that to be a hit single starring only Michael Jackson. Because if Prince had been on that song,
but darling,
that
would have
been a Prince song.
Okay, but that's not doing him a favor.
Kind of did.
How?
Kind of did.
Bad came after. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you, if that's what you want to think. Okay.
That's what happened. Prince said, "You know what, Mike? I'm gonna let you have it." And you know what? And if you get to know Prince wasn't the door opening type of fella anyway. That wasn't his style.
Bingo.
Not what he did.
That is not what he did. My point is, he didn't direct though and make any sort of he didn't penetrate avenues that were not possible until he came along. But Michael could kind of beat him to the punch on those things. He made more of a pathway for Prince than Prince ever could make for Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's not even a dig, but that's just that's just a fact.
Southside Chi-Town. This is banter. Okay, this is banter. All right. She said, "Bow out, native." I'm about to go to sleep. See, V been asleep all day. She got one up on me. I ain't gonna lie.
I got a clear head. See, I'm working with a clear head.
That's what I'm saying.
This nigga right here. Okay.
I'm just saying. Hey, V, let me ask you this. Are you coming through the trivia this Thursday?
Yes, I'm gonna come. Hold on one second. Black but not bitter said it was impossible for Prince to open the because Michael Jackson was in the business 15 to 20 years before Prince was on the scene. That is true, but there are also and that is true. That is true. It doesn't mean it's impossible for Prince to have done that, but it is true that he had far more experience and opportunities and connections. Plus Prince, by the time he really started hitting hard, they were censoring him and all of that. So I get it. But what I will say is, there were no black videos being played on MTV. There was nothing like that until Michael Jackson came along. And then Michael Jackson raised everything to the next level. What videos look like, what short films look like, what special effects look like, all of those things. That came from who? Michael Jackson. Jackson? He did that.
No. You're right, but again, as I'm clearly trying to change the subject.
Okay.
Are you coming?
Sorry, go ahead.
Are you coming to the trivia?
Yeah. What's it? What's the subject this time?
Well, we're going to do black men in history.
Okay.
Because we did women last week. But my question is that now you are a Michael Jackson expert, right? You're a big, huge Michael Jackson fan, right?
Pretty much, yes.
Okay. Do you feel like you could defend that crown on Thursday night? Do you feel like you could do that?
Defend them?
I mean, I'm defend the crown. I'm just saying, can you hold your own in some Michael Jackson trivia is what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying it was going to be Black History Month. Okay, so you want to do a Michael Jackson trivia?
We're going to do that, but I want to do a little bit of a showdown. Okay. We're going to do the trivia, and then we're going to do a little bit of a showdown because there's somebody that thinks that they know more about Michael Jackson. And I felt that there's no better way to do that than to have a little bit of a showdown on Thursday night.
So during Black History Month, you want me to snatch the edges off of a bitch about Michael Jackson?
That's not what I said.
Well, it sounds like you're trying to divide the people, most specifically Black women.
No. Not Black women, plural, one particular.
Women, me and Shay B. You want to cause division amongst Black women.
I want to settle this, okay? Because there was a little bit of
we're not fighting about it, but you niggas is trying to egg us on.
I'm just trying to see if you're down, V. If you're down, let me know you're down. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know.
I just think that is mean and nasty.
I just want to, and then we can know for sure. Because see, I'm thinking one way, somebody else, you know what I'm saying? I just want to know if you're down, V. If you're down, let me know.
So we're going to have trivia, and then we're going to have a what? A challenge just between she and I?
Yes.
On the same night.
Same night. Mm-hmm.
This Thursday.
It's a bonus. It's a bonus. It's a bonus. Mm-hmm.
How many questions?
20. Mm-hmm.
Did she already agree to it?
No. I'm approaching you first, which lets me know that I respect your Michael Jackson knowledge.
Well, I think I should talk to Shay B as well to see if that's something we want to put in our spirit in the midst of Black
people out here trying to come together and unite while you're trying to divide.
I'm not trying to divide. I'm just trying to, I'm
So,
just trying to get to the bottom of the whole thing. I want to get to the bottom. Who is the biggest Michael Jackson fan? I just want to get to the bottom of it. That's what I want to do.
I'll think about it.
Okay. All right. You got a few days. Let me see. No, you got a day. You got a day. Think it over, mill it over. I mean, I don't know how your sleep patterns work in these days, but I'm just saying.
I will think about it.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
that's cool. Let me know if you need.
You going to work in the morning?
No. Miss Boogie Down said a bunch of negativity among Black people.
Hello?
Miss Boogie Down said a bunch of negativity amongst Black people. Because that's how we like it.
A bunch of negativity among Black people?
Yeah.
Ciao. Okay, are you going to work in the morning?
No.
You're not. No wonder your ass is sitting up all night long.
Well, V, I would sit up all night long. I would sit up with you all night long. You know that. I have no
but
problem.
then you won't. You'll act like you didn't do it though. Look how you tried to play me in Legacy Moon.
I ain't trying to play nobody. We was up all night long, all night. We was up all night. All night long. Yeah, I said. Yeah, no, we was up all night long. I ain't denying that. All I said was that. What I said was that it wasn't my fault that we were up all night.
You know what? I got. Yeah, whatever. I've got to go back and research and watch Lionel Richie in the Hello video now. Simply because your ass said what you said. That it was kind of creepy. Now, when I think about it, he does pop like looking from, how he would come behind a curtain or past a wall or whatever, like he was watching. It did seem creepy. Now that you say it, I didn't think about it at that time.
Add that on to the fact that the woman is blind. She can't see. She's blind, and this Negro is following her. Think about it. This is her art teacher. Okay? He's not following all the students, just her. Now, if you blind and a nigga show up at your house singing, would you feel safe?
No.
Okay. All right.
No, not at all.
And that's why she made that fucked up ass bust at the end of the video that don't look shit like him. The shit look like Lionel.
I can't. I hate you so
like
much.
Lionel. It looked like Lionel from Thundercats, okay? Now there's a few key points.
Blueberry Muffin said very creepy.
Here's the creepy. The thing I want you to understand about this video when you watch it that you probably didn't pay no attention to. It's the fact that he didn't know she was blind until she pulled out the stick. Then once he found out she was blind, he literally follows her around the school. He's standing by her locker. He's standing by her locker, waits for her to pass by, and then follows her down the hallway. VLenore, the shit is creepy.
Now that is, you're gonna make me.
Look. She's sitting.
You're really gonna make me pull that shit up.
She's trying to drink a cup of coffee. He walks up behind her, and then is only interrupted as he's approaching by her friends. That's the only things that keeps him from touching her in that moment. VLenore, he goes to her dance class. I've seen this video a million times. He goes to
I have too, but I never thought about it like this.
VLenore, he's in the dance class. He's the fucking art teacher. Why is the art teacher in the dance class watching this woman dance? This is not regular behavior.
I didn't know that part. I didn't think about that part. Not the art teacher in the dance class.
What the hell is Lionel Richie doing in the dance class? The Commodores ain't dance like that. Why is he there?
Look, it's very creepy-oky.
This woman is reading her book of Braille. She got a Braille book. She's sitting there reading. This nigga calls her. Your teacher calls you while you reading your Braille. Mm-hmm. What the hell is wrong with Lionel Richie?
It's creepy-oky.
How did he get her number? And why the fuck would you call somebody and just say hello? Is it me
you're looking for?
No.
I can see it in your eyes.
She's blind, Lionel Richie. She's not looking for anybody, Lionel Richie. She's fucking blind. What are you doing, sir?
So wait a minute. KK Scorpio said, has anyone seen the Luther Vandross documentary? So there's a Luther Vandross documentary that's already made, done?
Absolutely. And I've watched half of it.
Ready to go?
I'm not done with the whole thing. I've only watched half of it.
What's it on?
It's on HBO Max.
HBO Max?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Y'all, while you're out there on HBO Max, y'all need to be watching On the Record, that documentary about I can't think of her name, but the former A&R label exec for Def Jam that Russell Simmons allegedly violated, essayed.
Really?
Yeah, and how that impacted her. It's really, really good. That is why his ass is in Bali as we speak. She's the one who kind of pulled the rug from, up under him. So watch that. And I'm pretty sure it was HBO, but maybe not. It might have been Showtime. Y'all need to watch that documentary on Teddy Pendergrass.
Oh, wow.
Watch
that even came out.
That shit. It's old. Huh?
I forgot that even came out.
Have you seen it?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's older. It's a few years old. But some of the stuff in that documentary is coming out now.
Oh.
In that I think they're charging him with the murder or saying something about the involvement, his involvement in the murder of his manager.
Wow.
And in that documentary, when I saw it, I was like, wait, what? So he was dating his manager for years. She's the one who sort of took his career to the next level. And then he wanted to get from up under her. He didn't want her to manage him anymore. And so they believe he had her knocked off. And I remember seeing that years ago when the documentary first came out. And I was like, oh my God. Because I told you I met him, literally just met him. That's it. I had to check him in when I was working at that hotel. He couldn't, he could speak, but he was smiling a lot. He was in the wheelchair. He was, smiling and whatnot. My mom loved him. So I grew up watching everything, Teddy Pendergrass, and listening to everything. Miss Boogie Down said it's on Showtime. Okay, yeah, y'all got to watch that. I'm telling you. We might need to do like a little chit chat about those documentaries. And I did start watching the OJ one. I just need to I'm still on the end of the first episode. But can I say this to you real quick though, Native, about that?
Mm-hmm.
Already, I will say I feel biased about this documentary, the OJ one, simply
Mm-hmm.
because Furman is in his star, at least of this episode. And if he is highlighted in such a positive fashion, if you ask me, I already don't trust the documentary.
No, that's not the case. That's not the
Okay.
case.
Because at
That's
first
not
it
the
starts
case.
off, it seems like, okay, good. Okay. Because I'm like,
No,
they're really highlighting him, talking to him a lot. Huh?
well, here's the thing that you got to remember. Unlike a lot of the other OJ documentaries, they don't talk to a lot of people. There's only, I would say, let's see, you got Douglas, you got Furman, you got Chris Darden, and his friend, and OJ's
That's what I'm
friend, the
saying. You
white
got
guy.
Chris Darden, you got Furman. Go ahead.
Carl Douglas.
Carl
You got
Douglas. Okay.
Carl Douglas, and then they didn't even get Marsha Clark, which I was really surprised about. So there's no Marsha Clark. So basically, to me, it's kind of a scale down. They got whatchamacallit, a couple of the detectives, Furman. So literally in 4 episodes, maybe 6 main interviews that you're gonna see, including his friend that was there, and then Carl Douglas
But
is the
out
only
of
one from.
all of those people, you know, OJ
Mhm.
being Douglas.
Yeah, Douglas was the only one from OJ's team. But you did
And of
have,
all the people, go ahead.
yeah, no. Listen, I think, well, we know Johnny's dead. We know Kardashian's dead. We know F. Lee Bailey, I think, is dead, right?
Shapiro is being an asshole.
Right.
Who?
So, F. Lee Bailey, I think F. Lee Bailey is dead,
F.
and
Bailey, is he dead?
I believe he is. But so Carl Douglas is the OJ representative, and Darden is on the other side of it. But I'm gonna tell you, V, this thing is about to. I didn't tell you to watch it for no reason. Okay, I want you to watch it to the end.
Okay, all right.
And I just want you to trust the process as you watch it. Okay, just know that there's
I was feeling the way. I was like, see, yeah.
There's a
I was
little
talking
bit of
shit.
you now.
Gotcha.
You know me, and you know how black my ass is. Okay, so I told you to watch for a reason. Okay, there's a
Okay.
reason. Yeah, okay. Black but not bitter say F. Lee Bailey did die. So I think Carl Douglas and
Oh, he
Barry
did?
Sheck.
Oh, wow.
I think Carl Douglas and Barry Sheck are the only 2 people that are alive from the team, or Shapiro. I lose track, but
Barry
yeah.
Sheck, nobody spoke to him?
No, Barry Sheck is
He was
not
good
in
too.
here. Barry Sheck blew, man.
Hmm.
Barry Sheck blew. I never forget that day when Sheck went up there with that evidence and he had that Fung dude up there and roasted his ass. I'll never forget that.
Which person? Who was he?
It was
Because he was the
Fung,
one talking about that on DNA, right?
right? And he was the one that was showing
Yes.
evidence.
Yes.
Yeah, he roasted that man. I mean, roasted on the stand. And
Okay.
yeah, and so but I'm telling you, it's a little bit of a revelation toward the end of this thing that I think you're gonna find interesting.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And I can't wait to discuss it with you.
Though.
I can't wait to discuss it.
Okay. Well then, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make that one of our discussions for the 12-hour live. You come over and spend an hour with me.
Okay, that's cool. When you say we're gonna do that?
We'll talk about it. I don't think it's gonna happen tomorrow. So next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday. Gotcha. I will be there.
Yeah. We'll figure out the time that works best for you.
Zippity doo dah, zippity.
But shit, there was something else about. Oh! This is what I want to ask you. Huh? Go ahead. What would you say? What did you say?
Go ahead.
Okay. I was going to ask you this one question where OJ is concerned. Shit. Just that fast, I forgot. It had to do with, did you believe? Oh, damn it. I just lost my train of thought because we were talking about something you just said. Was it not Barry Sheck? Not. Oh, got it. Okay. So my question for you is, do you think that OJ was treated fairly and was sent to prison fairly after that Vegas situation?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Look, and this is the part that OJ didn't understand. He thought he was just gonna go back and be able to do whatever. No, them people was looking for a reason, to absolutely throw the book at his black ass and remind him of who he was and his spot in this society. No, I don't. I really, really don't. I feel like, but again, I say the same thing about Wayne Williams. I think arrogance has a lot to do with it too. OJ should never have put himself in that position. He just shouldn't have.
Absolutely. No, I get it. I agree.
But when it came down to it,
I
as soon as they got their hands on him, V, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
But here's the other thing. And on the flip side, I know, and I could see how OJ in his mind was thinking, how's it stealing if it's my shit? I'm going to get my shit back. And I'm going with niggas who's cops, who are cops, ex-cops, or whatever. Now, the reason why that stood out to me was because that nigga was in this damn documentary that you got me watching.
Yep.
What's his name? Ron something?
Yep, I know who you're talking about.
And soon as I saw him, huh?
Yeah, no, I know who you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, so when I heard that, it annoyed. I mean, not heard that, but I saw him. Hold on. Oh my God. Can y'all hear that? Oh, child. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. But yeah, no, when I saw that, I was like, oh, hell no. Native got me watching this thing. They spending all this time talking to Furman. Furman's being all friendly and nice, answering these questions and walking people through his story of how this happened. And here come this Ron fool that basically, now that nigga said, I don't know, a part of me feels like he did not, I don't know, did they use Ron to set OJ up, or did Ron just flip the script after they all got caught? What do you think?
Now keep in mind, I've seen the whole documentary, but what I will say,
they address that too?
They yes.
Okay.
When you get to the end, it speeds up. But my short answer is yes.
Okay. Well, let's talk about it. We'll talk about it later then. I didn't know if they were going to even touch on that. So, okay, cool. Okay. All right. Well, I'm done then. Okay. Thank you so much, sir. I can't wait now to get back into it because it kind of, I was feeling a way about it when I first started. And I was like, I don't know if I'm in the mood to watch this because I felt like the people they were using, it just had me questioning some stuff. So okay, now I can get back into it.
Yeah. Get back to it. Let me know what you think. But listen, VLenore, listen, there's no thanks needed because this is always a pleasure. I love hanging out with you. I love coming over here with the V Stylers and the tribe when we get together. It's always a blast. And I just love you to pieces. I just want you to know that.
I love you back. Tomorrow, what time will you be doing your live?
Tomorrow, I think I'm going to do this live around What time is it now? Hell, 2:17 now. By the time I wake up, get together. So we'll say about between 3 and 4.
Okay. All right. Well, we will be on the lookout for it. And then I got some stuff to get back in myself tomorrow. I got some Bobby Brown stuff I need to circle back around to do. And Jerron Hurd is still acting a fool.
Are you
And so
kidding?
there's all kinds of
Are you
stuff. I just got to pick and choose which one.
Wait, VLenore, are you kidding me? The hurt dude?
What? Yeah, he's still hurt.
The hurt dude is, oh my God. When are you doing
Yep.
that? Because you know I like roasting him. What when are you doing that?
I don't know. I should probably do him. I should do him tomorrow. I'll figure out a time. I'll let you know.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide, do I want to do that, follow back up with that one, or do I come right back and hurry up and follow up on this this shit going on with Bobby Brown's family? The family is fighting, okay?
Oh my God.
They are fighting, they are going in, they are telling truths and stories, and I don't know. So I got to decide which one makes the most sense to get into first. But I will definitely let you know. You best believe I will.
Please do. But here's the thing.
The baby mama, the twins' mother, she has had some, she came out, made a post talking about all he's been doing, but then she took the post down. But I got the post, so we got to read up on that, read what he's out here doing now. Yeah. So I will definitely let you know.
Yeah, let me know that. And VLenore, please get some rest or don't stay up all night, please. Please.
Yes, sir. I'm going to try.
Thank you. That's all I ask.
Okay.
Thank y'all for coming out. I appreciate your hospitality, but I am about to go my ass to sleep.
Yes, do that. All right. Thank you, Native.
I will see you later on. Y'all have a good one. I'm out.
All right. Bye. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us on tonight. Hold on one second. My screen is doing this pop-up thing. It's on my damn nerves. Getting on my nerves. Okay. What you say? Black but not bitter says, be there or be square. MJ is number 3, number Super Bowl. I don't care. Black but not bitter. Okay. Black but not bitter. Are you siding against me just because I'm still in Ohio? Huh? And you're not in Ohio. You're in Georgia and I'm not there anymore, but nasty native Nesto is there. Huh? With you. So you taking nasty native side, and that's why you're putting this in here about Michael Jackson. Huh? I see you. I see how you're turning on me. What'd you say? One Pepsi said Bobby's family is fighting because he's back on tour and they want money illegally. You think so? No, say it ain't so. No, how could they get his money? Anyway, they can't get his money unless he gives it to him. And I don't know about that because it sounds like, I don't know about all of the siblings, but Leola says Leola does not like his wife. His current wife, Leola does not like. She says that wife is keeping Bobby away from all of the family. Again, I don't know any of this to be true or a lie. I don't know. I hope it's a lie because I hate to think that this man is, in a situation where now he has a wife that doesn't want anything to do with his family. So we shall see. We're going to get into it. But yeah, they haven't stopped fighting, y'all. They still fighting. So we got to get into the tea of it all. All right. So anyway, thank you everybody for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you to all of the moderators. I ask that if you have not already, please hit the like button on the way out. Yeah, it's 2:22 a.m. We've been out here for 4 hours and damn near 45 minutes. Okay, so let me get the hell off of here. Know that I love you. Okay, I do. Really, really, I do. And there ain't a damn thing, not nothing you can do about it. All right. Sleep well, everybody. Smooches.